I think. All right. Welcome back to D&D. A couple weeks since the last session. So, last time we had a three or two and a half way conversation with Hasan, Zatanna, and Pashmina. We arrived in Inaro for the first time, starting in Araska and exploring some of the guild halls there, and then very quickly traveling down excuse me, to Tanara, the big city of Inaro, where we have had some adventures. A little bit of plotting and scheming, potentially some kind of guerrilla art event on the part of Hasan. Some adventuring into exploring the current political climate of the city. Date night, featuring some dancing and a play. Some investigation into an aspect of the city's underground with Loka. Hanging out at the Silver Scale Tavern with Thing. And generally having a very eventful first night in Tanara. As comes after the first night in Tanara comes the first morning. And as opposed to the nights, mornings in Tanara tend to be very quiet. Street performers starting to get keyed up. Not a lot of people ongoing to do their various tasks. You've got bakers baking, you've got those who need to get a move on from place to place starting to scuttle about during their day, but relatively speaking, the streets are a bit more empty as the sun rises over the horizon and begins reflecting harshly off of all of the canal and aqueduct water onto the sides of the buildings within. Good morning, adventurers. What are you up to today? As comes with your 2 silver a night room here at the Great Hall, there is complimentary breakfast in a dining hall downstairs.
Ah. Convenient.
I mean, for 2 silver a night. It's the kind of play. They've got a complimentary breakfast. They've got animal holdings. They've got some amenities for what is equivalently collectively. Sorry, not two silver a night. It's 5 apiece, so it's a gold total a night. It is not an insignificant amount of money.
What about papers, newspapers?
Yeah, let's say they've got some copies that they have refreshed whenever they are published. Available in the lobbies.
What's in the morning edition then?
Publication schedule is actually like not super rapid here. We're not quite to the scale of like I think probably not even daily papers. But let's say they're like thrice weekly, beginning of the week, middle of the week, end of the week. So I guess the equivalent of like Sunday, Wednesday, Friday. Sure. But yes, the most recent papers, you have your choices between several independent publications, usually focused on specific things. There is a theatrical journal. There are like performance scoops online, like travel guides. They have a lot of kind of like what to see, what's going on right now, like brochures. But also the primary publication that has the most copies available are the Watchtower and the Informer, respectively.
Which Hasan is picking up.
Yeah. Current news is mostly the ongoing events. There's some information, mostly not about like the individual candidates, but just like information about the upcoming election for the Minister of Media, containing like, hey, where is your registration location? How to go there? What you need to be able to register? Making sure that you do that. there is an article on the sword fins and how they have there has recently been a new promotion from sword fin to proper knight within the order of sword fins. And that was a cause of minor celebration, as it is fairly rare, all things considered. Once again, a bulletin for the anniversary, a reminder to pick up your special edition silver wax seals at the Carthax's headquarters for the 1-year anniversary of Carthax's. Other than that, nothing much else other than the what was posted on the billboard that you'd seen previously.
Okay.
As for spins on those things, as was apparent when you were doing some snooping previously, but the Watchtower is very much, it's got a variety of articles. It's got your standard, like, breakdown of fare, and the Informer is, like, splashy headline, and lots of deeply opinionated articles. We're reporting on everything. There's an expose about how the lead actress of Moons Crossed is actually a changeling, purportedly, and here's the evidence why, and there's like a blurry sketch of like a like monster emerging from the canals in front of the theater.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
It's actually just Loka.
Probably.
I think I'll make out the hat to try and see if it's Loka.
Look, Loka will neither confirm nor deny at this point whether or not he is out in the world causing chaos.
Oh, that's not even a question.
Available food is mostly pastries, some small meats, a lot of fruits. What would you all like to get up to today? Please.
Son just gets a platter, and I guess we'll serve everybody while we all figure out what we want to do.
Yeah, if we're all taking breakfast together, Peshmina's sipping on some coffee, and she's writing out a quick note to Aunt Ophelia, which is just saying, "We're in the city. Are you free? Are you available? Where can we meet? Question mark.
You up?
You up? Good morning."
You get a response very quickly that just says, like, "Oh, they're very excited." She's very excited that you are in the city. And she says, if you would like to, you can meet around noon outside of the Oracle Theater is probably the easiest place to find them.
Peshmina just sends back a wonderful, see you then. And then looks to everyone else and says, so, who's interested in maybe having lunch with my aunt?
Oh, I mean, I'd really like to, Peshmina, like, really, really. But I'm kind of busy today.
Really?
Oh yeah, very, very busy. I have, I have jobs with Thing and Swisk and, you know, just very, very important stuff. Definitely not to just, like, get any magical items or magical messenger bag or anything like that. Definitely just, you know, don't worry about it. But yeah, busy, very busy.
Okay. She mostly just kind of looks confused. Maybe, like, a little disappointed, but
Are you
seems done.
planning on doing anything, God forgive me for saying this, illegal?
Me? Oh god, no, of
Loka.
course not.
Look at me in the eyes and just, like, does, like, the, like, I'm looking at you, you're looking at me motion with, like, the two fingers.
Loka kind of looks behind himself really quickly, like, who are you looking at?
Loka.
I swear that I probably won't be committing any crimes, but you know me.
Oh boy. I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask any questions.
You've got your fog ring.
Please. If you get in any trouble, let us know. Please. Be careful.
I will. I mean, hopefully I'll actually have time to, like, drop by and say hello, but I do want to kind of get the ball rolling on this, just because, like,
Well, and, I mean, you wanted to come to be with Fing and Strisk, right?
yeah,
And you'll be with them?
yeah, probably, maybe. At least for a little bit. Until I start committing crimes. That was a joke, by the way.
Tell them I said hello.
I will.
Oh god.
Lovely.
Does that make just us three then? Unless you're also busy. Okay, so-
I will there. I wouldn't want to stand up somebody who could be of a potential assistance to us, nor one of your family members, but before then I do have some legwork to begin in the meantime.
I mean, we've got until about noon.
Just a few hours then.
Hey, son,
Yes?
you receive a letter via Carthaxis.
I receive a letter. Give me the letter.
So
It's
useful.
very simple. It's just it's a notice from Horch Bibblesworth, telling you about from the Instrumenteers Guild, informing you that they have scheduled a time and place for your certification exam at the Liar's Dice, the place they had referred you to get your lyre repaired and refurbished. They figured since they'd already informed you of the location, it'd be the easiest place to meet. So it's around. It's like mid-morning tomorrow.
Okay, sounds awesome. I had forgotten about the Liar's Dice. Thank you for reminding me.
What's that?
Appointment about my certification exam
Oh,
for the Instrumenteers Guild. I suppose not today, thankfully. Slips it into his pocket. But
that would have been rather
tomorrow.
short notice.
Oh yes, thankfully. I suppose they saw my value, or rather, they liked that I somewhat boosted their ego about their ambient harpsichord music.
Jesus.
But either way, hopefully with that access, I'll have a few more people to talk to, and perhaps easier access to a lawyer should it come to that.
Oh. Well, seems useful. Good luck.
Yes. I will be back. I will see you then. And where's the lunch place?
Oh, we're meeting in front of the Oracle.
Oh, I see. In that case, I'll meet you there then.
I can't believe they got back to you so quickly. They told me it was going to be like a month or two before I was able to take my certification.
Well, yes. Here's the thing, Loka. Musicians can play on very short notice. Voyages and that kind of thing, they do not happen on short notice. You can't just get a boat, shove a bunch of people on it, and say, hey, go this place, there's money there. There's
Well, I mean,
logistics.
most people can't do that. Some people might be able to do that.
But I doubt What I'm saying, Loka, is tough luck. You know what? I should say that more often.
I should say that more often.
Should stop trying
Tough
to
shit. Your brand of tough love is a harsh one.
Yes. But fair.
Hmm.
And now you're gonna actually just see Hasan. Hasan says, when you know as much as much as me, you learn that it is good to be straightforward. And then you see Hasan start talking to the owl on his shoulder. Speak with animals. 3, I have more work for you.
Okay.
Yes. I need you to fly around these neighborhoods and start making note of anybody with clipboards or with clips and report back to where they are.
Should I peck them?
Yes!
No, don't listen to the fish.
What?
No, do not peck them.
Oh.
That will be... Well, unless they truly deserve it. Well, no, even if they don't. Don't get hurt.
Anyone who walks on 2 feet deserves it. Wide stare.
You walk on 2 feet!
Only Hasan can understand the bird, and the bird can only understand Hasan.
I want to be involved in the conversation, goddammit!
Look, quiet, I'm trying to talk to my bird friend. Not friend.
We're not friends?
Oh, yeah, you didn't hear that. We are friends.
Pecks you.
You're here to spy on me, and I am making use of your services. So yes.
Okay.
Off you go then. Releases out
Flies
the
off.
window. Ah, what a useful little fellow that one is. Good day then. Someone just walk off. And what Hasan wants to start doing is, in coordination with 3, start tracking different campaigns, door-to-door people, their canvassers, and seeing where they're going.
Sure.
So spend a few first morning hours doing that.
Yeah, for sure. You probably won't get anything definitive quite yet this morning, but good to know that you have started doing that.
Yeah. Alright, that's pretty much Hasan's activity for the morning.
Sounds good. Alright. Yoka Pashmina Zoran. What's the plan?
I would like to start trying to figure out how to work with the couriers.
Yeah. So heading back out to the Silver Scales?
Yeah.
Alright. There's Silver
Hello.
Scale Pub.
We had to fight so hard last night to get time to ourselves, and now everyone else is just fucked off. And it's like, oh, cool. We have breakfast together.
Don't participate. You don't participate early. You don't get involved when we start doing shit later.
Alright. Yeah. So, Loka. We'll deal with Loka first. So, you're headed back to the Silver Scale Pub, at which Fing and Srisk are ready to meet you.
Oh, hell yeah.
They've both got said messenger bags, and Fing waves you over as soon as you get in the pub.
Swisk! You're actually here today!
Hey, yes. So we've got a job to run with you to see if we can trial you out for the rest of the gig. Luckily, nothing particularly high stakes. We just need to prove you to the rest of the group that you're good to go. Good swimmer, strong, fast. Make sure you can go about unseen.
Okay.
So, if you wouldn't mind. And they head into the canal and start swimming off. On the way to an unknown destination, Fing will start to fill you in. Alright, so trades, right? So we ran our ship for a long enough time to to know what goods were and weren't valuable on the coast. You know, this place is the same, but it's got a few oddities. We're going to be running something today that's not illegal, nothing that we need to be worried about getting caught by the swordfins for, but something that needs to be communicated privately and quickly. We're going to be bringing pigments to a particular painter from a particular manufacturer of this particular dust. Comes from somewhere, not sure where, but I've got their lots of folks looking to get their hands on it, I guess. So we're going to get it over there quickly and privately as a test run to see if we can continue running under the radar as much as possible.
Quick question.
Sure.
Where are and how do you transport pigs?
You know what? This will be funner if we just... you'll see.
Okay. I trust you.
Good. And we'll bring you all the way to a little artisan's shop where this, like, kind of gruff-ish looking human man is just like, all right, well, if we put this... okay. Couriers. You're here for, the Sanderson order. Got it. All right. And we'll pull out a couple of... pouches, like very thick canvas pouches that look to be treated with some kind of wax externally. And Fing will hold it out to you, Loka. Not letting you grab it, but we'll hold it out to you. And goes, not pigs, pigment. It's the stuff what makes the paint.
Oh, okay.
I figured it'd be easier with a thing to show you. All right.
Now this makes more sense.
All right, so we're tossing those in the bag. And luckily, here's the test bit. So, she'll put the 2 bags of pigment into her messenger bag and hand it to you, Loka. And just goes, all right, you remember where we left from? Greenlight District, just around the, you were near the Great Hall by the Oracle, right?
Right, yeah.
Client's just around there. Here's the test. Get back there as fast as you can.
That's it?
No directions, no help.
No directions, no help. Which way was it again?
She just shrugs.
Well, I'll be... Do I come back? So how do I report, like, that I'm done with the job?
We'll be following you.
Oh, okay, but you just can't tell me where to go.
Correct.
Okay. Now, can I pay you to tell me where to go?
She considers. We're gonna say no. The goal is to see how quickly you can learn a route.
Okay. 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 No, I got this. Of course I got this. Why wouldn't I got this?
And Loka is going to navigate. Where's my D20?
I would say, I think we're looking at survival.
I'll be right back. I'm crawling onto the floor to find my D20 that I think I lost. I'm gonna take my headphones off 1 second.
This is perfect.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Have you returned?
Alright. I'm back.
Alright. We're looking for survival. To kind of like pass this in general, we're looking for an 18.
Jesus Christ.
Because they're expecting you to get back real fast. As
I believe in you. Do you still have your inspiration?
Since they are aware that subtlety is not the way with you. The thing they're really looking for is speed.
Okay, well,
Matt, do you still have your inspiration?
I do.
Okay.
I do. I'm nervous.
I believe in you.
So I need to hit an 18. I need a 13 or higher. 15 on the die,
Hey.
motherfuckers!
Hey.
So that's a flat
20.
20.
Yep.
Very solid. Yeah, they follow you, and you, like, grab the bag, dip your head under the water, immediately in the zone. It's a little bit more complicated than something like ocean navigation, but not that much different than, like, navigating a particularly large reef or series of underground cave tunnels. So as soon as you're in the river and have a goal in mind, you set about it. And by the time you get back to where the Great Hall is, with Fing and Thrisk following closely behind you, you pop your head out and you're there, and in good time. Yeah, Fing pops up behind you and just goes, "Yeah, that, you know what, that'll do pretty well, I think." So you said you are interested in running for the couriers.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you're currently set up in the Great Hall?
I'm pretty sure it's just called Great Hall, but yeah.
It's the thing with the proper nouns, whether they put the or not in front of it. It makes no sense to me.
No, it doesn't. But I mean, do land dwellers ever make any sort of sense? I think the answer there is no.
Clearly, they invented articles in their grammar. It's just not it's not the thing to do.
It's not practical.
Yes. Anywho, that'll do for now. But we might have a lead on somewhere else we could set you up that'd be a little bit more convenient for us. I'll go talk to my boss, and we'll see about that.
Okay, should I come with to talk to your boss and just say, like, hi, I'm the person...
I've been vouching for you myself, so we're gonna be, kind of keeping it on, this angle so far. Maybe in a little bit. Probably if we get you settled over there, you'll probably end up getting, acquainted sooner rather than later.
I see, so we're keeping it on the DL, as they say.
For the time being. That said, how long are you planning to be in Tanara?
Oh, I mean, you know.
That's... Now, you and I both know that that's not an answer. If you don't know, that's fine. It's just a vague sense of the long term or the short term.
We're gonna be, I mean, I expect we'll be here for probably a couple days at least. Maybe even like 3 days? 4 days? I don't know.
Alright, so short term is what you're saying.
Yeah, probably.
Not expecting you to be here for the foreseeable future.
No, but I do... You know, if we have to lie to them and say I'm gonna be here for a while so I can get that messenger back, you know.
You know this is... I'd hope you'd know this as well as I. These types of folks don't love being lied to.
Is it a lie if you just kind of omit the truth?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Look, if you want to fight the boss man over whether you'd get a bag or not, that's fine by me. Maybe, if we want to go with the approach that you're going to be in town a real short time, maybe you can run some kind of job for him to be particularly ingratiated. So when you can get your fancy bag, I'll see what we can do, but no promises. All right?
Okay. just, the end all be all is kind of like, Loka has a messenger bag so that I can outstyle Zoran.
What?
That's one of your friends, is it?
Yeah.
That's not the bird snitch, is it?
Bird snitch.
Bastards.
Yeah.
No. No, that's his son. I understand how you get him
Right.
confused,
Yes.
but no.
Alright, I'll do some talking and some asking, and we'll see how it goes. But if you're hoping to get a reward as marked as that in the short term, be prepared to do something pretty big for him, alright?
Okay, that's no problem.
Alright. Well, alright, I'll keep in touch with you then. Have a good one, and maybe stay out of the public eye for as long as you can in the meantime. The anonymity's an attractive trait.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, I can do that for sure.
Were you planning on being in the public eye?
I wasn't planning on it, but like, there's always the possibility,
Mm-hmm.
I'm very popular with the Thronian elite, so it's possible that my name has traveled far and wide.
Really, really not one for subtlety. It is consistently fascinating to me that you want to be a thief all the time. I guess it worked better when we were doing the swashbuckling.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to stay under the radar when you don't have anybody else to talk to.
This is true.
When
Kind
you're
of
surrounded by all these people,
a no witnesses style of stealth.
Exactly, yeah, that's where I really thrive.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's a social butterfly.
I'll see what can be done with your particular skill set and rapport.
Okay, yeah. I mean...
She'll take the messenger bag and the pigment and, just walk over to a shop nearby and hand, give a particular knock on a door and very quickly hand these bags of pigment through the door and walk back over to the canal.
Is this a particular kind of knock that I can...
Yeah, memorize easily enough.
Okay. Excuse me.
Alright. We'll be, heading to do that then, I guess. Negotiations abound. But hope you have a good day. And, like I said, head low if you can. Stay safe otherwise.
Okay, you too. I'll do my best to not be in the spotlight.
Sounds like a plan. Alright. I don't understand the sense of foreboding that's come over me, but it's in there somewhere.
I don't know either. You're gonna have to really search within yourself for that one, I think.
I think so, yeah.
You know me, I'm very trustworthy and very...
Always. Since when has that not been true?
Yeah, I don't know,
Alright, anyway, bye! Dives under the water and swims off. Zoran and Peshmina. You've got breakfast? Anything you're planning on doing before meeting up with Ophelia?
I'm probably just gonna write a letter back home. I might not actually write it out this time because time.
Reasonable.
Just
write a quick letter.
writing the family, just being like, "Hey, I'm alive. Made it to Inaro. Hope everyone's well." Pretty much just exactly that. Probably not giving exact location, but in Onaro, doing fine.
Absolutely.
Yeah, other than that, I think Peshmina's just kind of like orbiting Zaron, just like, oh, everyone else is off doing errands. Just like, just enjoying the morning.
Pretty much
Oh.
same.
Question. Does the stuff that I do give me enough time to like meet up with them for lunch, or
If you'd like to, yeah.
Okay.
It's a little tight, for sure. Just because going all the way out to the pigment maker and back is not a short travel distance within the confines of the city. But I think with as good time as you make on the way back, it is not a problem.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Then shortly thereafter, it is noon. And the sun is shining brightly upon the streets of Tanara. And there is a couple of individuals waiting outside the Oracle to see someone they have not seen in a very, very long time. Or ever, in some case. The sky to even more sun. All right.
Mega sunlight.
Sunny.
So, who all is there?
I mean, Peshmina's basically leading the way, more or less.
I think it's all of us, right?
At this point, I would assume so.
Sounds like
right,
a
because
plan.
you were following the canvassers? Question mark.
Yeah.
Did that get resolved?
Or
Not yet.
do I just?
You've gotten some further information, but not enough to draw conclusions yet.
Okay.
Okay.
You may take a break whenever you want.
Is there an opportunity cost to skipping lunch?
No.
Okay, there's. Okay. Then his son will not skip then. Then his son will show up.
Yeah, Loco's gonna be there. He's probably gonna look a little tired maybe, but he'll be there.
Did a little quick sprint.
Yeah, the whatever a sprint is in the water.
Not an insignificant swim. It was pretty far, and you're going very fast. So yeah, outside of the Oracle Theater, there stands a few figures among several, kind of crowded amongst the theater goers as a whole. And Peshmina, you see someone who fits a vague, a pretty accurate description of how they have been described to you. A suspicion which is confirmed by her scanning the crowd, clearly looking for someone, spotting you around your companions, and eyes just lighting up. And she begins a big hand wave over to you, like double arms crossed. And get the very like, yoo-hoo!
Peshmina quickens her step for sure, and hurries over. And says, "Hello, sorry. I hope it's okay. I brought my friends with me. Hi."
No, by all means. And I haven't seen you in so long. And she like huge bear hug.
Aw.
Is like, all right, stand back. I need to take a look at you. All right. Oh, you have developed a lot. Wow.
She's blushing. She is. That's, 10 years will do that, I suppose.
Your horns come in quite nicely. It frames your face very well. You clearly have a sense of style. Beatrice, she's in this adorable gown. Did you have this tailored? What's kind of where did you end up with this? And such friends. A half fox man and a Locath, and an a desert Aarakocra with a charming ascot.
Thank you.
Oh, I love this person already. Oh, I love that.
Who are you? My darling pleasure. Sorry. Hi. My name is Ophelia Luzier Rosegrove, but you can just call me Ophelia or Aunt Ophelia, particularly for the young one. But if any of you wish to call me your aunt, I would not mind. And this is my beautiful partner Beatrice, and Beatrice just gives like a little wave. Beatrice wearing dark-rimmed glasses and holding a walking cane. She sticks fairly close to Ophelia. But gives like a small kind of bemused smile at the excitement of Ophelia. And Ophelia is like immediately like kind of walking around all of you. It's just like, all right, and this is Peshmina, and who are all of your friends? And can I hug them?
It kind of looks to the rest like, that is for you to answer.
Oh, I believe. Oh, I thought custom dictate you introduce us for you. So, but yes, I will introduce myself. My name is Hassan. It is very nice to meet you.
I was getting to it. Yes,
Lovely to meet you as well.
Hassan. This is Loka.
Loka.
Speaks for himself. And this is Zaron.
Zaron. Well, you all are delightful. I'm so glad that our little Peshmina has friends. Welcome to Tanara. I understand that is it everyone's first time in Tanara?
Yeah!
Yes, it is. Although
Delightful.
Not the first time seeing it, first time seeing.
Interesting.
Illustration books.
Interesting. I suppose art really is a sort of vision. All right. It's so glad to meet you all. If you'd like, you could come to our tenement. It's a little abode. It's not too much, but we've gotten it, all cleaned up and ready for you. If you're interested in swinging by for some scones or something. And Beatrice just kind of cuts in and is just like, I made tea, if you're interested.
I mean, if it's no imposition on you.
Oh no, I made the tea for you.
Then
Will it be rude to decline?
Sir,
Said it would be rude to decline.
Ophelia like clasps her hands like yes. All right.
We would be honored.
Get you all upstairs, and she will lead you all into her and Beatrice's place. Ophelia asks and then locks arms with Beatrice. And you, upon like moving and realizing it, it becomes more apparent that Beatrice is not sighted, that she does not see, but has no problem navigating the streets of Tanara, especially with the guidance and assistance of Ophelia. They make their way back to their little tenement. It's a cute little apartment. It's like not the largest place, but it is effectively like a little 2-bedroom apartment with an attached loft that they have converted into a little studio. The little studio being primarily for writing, it appears, as Ophelia has like a setup of quills and desks. And it looks like some kind of like block printing kit that it helps like could be used to make like little pamphlets and things, and
zines.
Basically, as soon as they are inside their tenement, Beatrice will go about getting the tea for people and some scones. It's a light lunch, but it is a pleasant one nonetheless. While Ophelia, like, kind of bustles around, kind of making sure everyone is comfortable and has a seat. They have kind of like, you know, like a grandma couch, like couches that are like a little too filigreed and like not the most comfortable, and you kind of sit into them. They have one of those. And Ophelia is very much just like, I'm so excited to meet all of you and see you in the first time, and to see darling Peshmina for the first time in so long. But please, what brings you to Tanara? What can I help you with? Is there anything I can aid you in while you are around? It's such an exciting thing to meet new visitors and help them see the sights. I do so love the city.
Kason is going to shoot a message over to Pashmina via sending, I guess. How much do we tell them?
They should know that we're here on some business. They don't need to know the exact specifics. It would help if they knew that we're looking for, Davil. Or looking for a way to get to Davil.
It is your conversation, then.
Well, we're actually mostly here for a task, I guess you could say, an errand we're running for a friend.
Interesting, intriguing, vague.
We're looking for an old acquaintance of ours.
Interesting. Names, occupation. Mayhaps I can point you to the right kind of area.
Well, you probably know of them if you don't know them directly. Davil? Starsholm?
Oh, that's scamp. Okay, interesting. You're familiar. You're old friends, you said? Acquaintances?
Traveling companion.
Companion? That's
Former
pretty strong.
Traveler.
All right.
That is a bit strong, Zoran.
Loka's giving you all a look.
Hey, keep your secrets. If you were exes at another time, that's up to you.
That is very much not the case.
From the way he talks, I imagine that he leaves some string of lost loves across the fields of Rackentha.
Pashmina's nose scrunches.
Although I do imagine that some amount of that is talk. Anywho, you're interested in meeting again? Having some kind of...
At least having the chance to talk to, perhaps.
Oh, sure. He's a bit busy lately, as I'm to understand. So, I believe there's the Watchtower's having their fundraising gala in a few days. And I believe all the current, candidates for the Ministry of Media are going to be in attendance. It's pseudo-public. It is not quite a fully public affair, but it shouldn't be too hard to get tickets or passes, should you... or onto the guest list, really, if you are so inclined. It's a very public place to speak, but otherwise would be... If you're interested in a more private conversation... maybe you could catch him in the green room at the Oracle before a performance with some amount of permission and foresight.
Is he performing soon?
I think practically every other day. They're short performances. He calls them experimental. He's shopping some new material, so it's mostly for test audiences. But they've been fairly popular nonetheless. Would be easier to get into than maybe his main performances. I'm curious. Yes, you said you were prior traveling companions, something of associates. Are you yourselves also performers? Is this? Are you interested in collaborating, doing some kind of co-performance?
More interested in learning of Davil himself. We are, well, for Davil, for as much as we traveled with them, we didn't quite know them as well as a performer, actually. Well, it's only quite recently, actually, that we learned that they had previously been a
we know them
performer.
better as an adventurer rather than, the devil that Anaro knows.
Interesting. Well, I'd say you're right in some ways, perhaps. His latest stories have been very much of these grand adventures, though I believe all practically assumed that they were simply inspired by his travels. Do you mean to say that these are events? Like...
exaggerations.
Couldn't quite say. We'd have to hear them ourselves, of course.
Interesting. Well, maybe you'll get the opportunity. Beatrice will actually sidle up over to Loka and hold out nearby a not quite directly in your direction, but nearby for the Loka, right? Could you do me a favor and tell me what you think of this? And it's a little piece of candy wrapped in wax paper.
Is this for me?
Yes.
You just hear like...
Oh my god, look!
It's a saltwater taffy. And it is particularly, it's like mango flavored. One of the more local fruits. Thoughts?
Oh my goodness, this is so tasty!
Oh, good. Alright, well. Good to know.
Why do you
thank you
sound
for
so sad about it?
No, I'm very pleased.
Incredible.
If anyone else is interested, you may, but I figured the perspective of someone from, theoretically, you are local to the coast, right?
Not so much the coast, so much as like deep underwater.
Even better. I just figured it'd be a valuable perspective. If anyone else is interested in trying, there's a bowl on the counter. All right, thank you. And she'll kind of like go back to doing her own thing, which I think right now is like cross stitch.
How many of these am I allowed to have?
2.
Does that include the one that I've already gotten?
Yes. I need enough to share with the brunch club. And I'm not making another batch. They're annoying to... It takes a lot of effort. I'm very proud of them. But... it's so much stretching.
I do have a few questions for you yourself, Ophelia, if you do not.
Oh, by all means!
Yes, I mean, again, she is the proprietor of the Oracle, correct?
Hmm?
What is her role?
Oh, no, you should talk about your work, Auntie.
Oh, yeah, I do a column. I'm a critic. Though the name seems to come with some rather dour connotations nowadays. But I write for the Watchtower. Me and my peers. I'm in the typically literature criticism, or not. Sorry, not. I write critical literature. I'm not a literature critic. General show and gallery critic. I've been a columnist for some years, and my writings have been very popular in the Watchtower as one of the larger gallery critics in general. I enjoy seeing what what new perspectives individual artists bring to the table and what they don't, and sometimes when that goes a bit awry. It's a fascinating work. I enjoy it. It does feel a little aggrandizing sometimes, the kind of the writing, producing creations about creations. But I'm always interested in a new perspective.
Talking about creation, don't say it's self-aggrandizing. Talking about creations is one of the joys of creation in general. If we did not talk about creation, about media, further media would never truly blossom. It would never progress or build upon each other. Criticism is one of the most important parts of media in general. I would.
Ophelia's eyes are just like sparkling. You would fit incredibly well you would fit in incredibly well with the other members of the Watchtower. Yes, all of that. Yes to all of that. I agree. I am very interested. Sometimes I am accused. I am not. Tanara is not my native home. I'm actually from Matala, like our dear Peshmina here. But having since moved, I have ingratiated and entrenched myself, though I am still sometimes viewed as a bit of an outsider when it comes to the cultural norms and the critique of maybe more localized artistry. But I would...
I would fail to see why that might even be a problem, though.
This is what I'm saying, but if...
Nativism.
Look, you tell someone that their sculptures are derivative and they get angry with you and they find something to complain about. Sounds like you are a connoisseur of media yourself.
Connoisseur, more a avid consumer, for I have nothing else to do. For the longest time, I had nothing else to do with my life.
He sounds a lifelong scholar.
Hey, it's not a waste. That is a delightful pursuit.
I am quite happy. I find it delightful as well.
I'm glad.
I do have one question, though. Forgive me for shifting the topic once again back to the quite bombastic personality that is Devil Star Song. But I cannot help but wonder. I did learn recently that he was a child prodigy. Would you happen to have listened to any of his earlier work?
I had. He's actually quite he was a very tenured. What's a better word for it? I already used aggrandized. It wouldn't scan if I used it again so recently. Popular. Child vocalist. Was a part of many a choir. Inspired a lot of vocal art in his day when he was quite young. I think no more than I'd say 12, 13. He's as a half elf, he has a little bit of a longer lifespan, so even at 12 looked quite young. And then as soon as he left school and finished his preliminary studies in the city, he went off, decided to explore the vast reaches of Rackentha to find something that he thought he wanted to sing about. He's very popular in the papers for a while. People enjoyed hearing the thoughts in a city of artists of a youngster with such renown was a novelty few could ignore. It was a delight to listen to such a young mind speak about art. But yeah, then he left to do his own thing, to travel, to find himself, and now in the last few months has returned very, very triumphantly. He got a lot of coverage when he came back. I think he dropped by the Watchtower and the Informer to inform them of his return, trying to make a big a bit of a deal out of it so that he could regain some of that momentum in the local performing scene. But
So I've heard.
yes, it's been quite popular. It feels like variations on a classic, from what I've heard. The traditional bardic narrative song, partially improvised in some cases, primarily scripted. Kind of doing a riff on the historical tales of old. In fact, I think he and Teodosio have quite a lot in common in that, though one's more of an spoken word and written author as opposed to the song and dance and music of Davil's work.
Ears perk up at just the mention.
Yes, and yet now both are running for office.
Popularity goes a long way in these things.
Teodosio's running. Are we talking about the Sir Teodosio?
Yes, Sir Teodosio, the Slayer of Brighthorn, the
one and only.
enthused. Yes, he's been in Anaro for quite some time now. I think he settled down after doing his various tours, and has since been writing comfortably in Anaro, doing some more widespread publishing while doing occasional spoken performances of his work. He's a very by the campfire style storyteller, very classical. It's a good time. Particularly interested in the tales of Daring Do, my furred friend, foxy friend.
Sorry, forgive me. I've been a fan of their work, their stories, their history since I was but a boy. I'd no idea that he was here, that he was running for office.
He is. It's one of the first times I think he's shown a real interest in getting involved with any of the ministries, other than the Writers Guild. But yes, I'm interested to see how he performs. Much like Davil, he's mostly getting a lot of his support from simply being well-known and popular, especially. There's a bit of nostalgia there for a number of people who, like yourself, grew up on his books. He's a fine fellow. Like I said, should likewise be in attendance at the Watchtower fundraising gala. You should so choose to drop by, maybe try and get a chance to meet him. He loves signing things. He is just... I've never seen a man smile so much with a quill in his hand.
It's wagging tail on him. They're just like...
I suppose we have to go now, don't we?
Just like looks over to Pashmina, just stars in his eyes as he's just furiously nodding his head. Oh, can't we? Please.
Well, don't ask me. I mean,
looks to the other two.
I had already planned. I have work to do there.
If you want to go meet a Dragon Slayer, go for it.
They're so happy right now.
I'm sorry to inquire more about you. You are finely dressed for a long-term traveler. What are you what's your deal? What are you here to do? What's your origin?
Well,
what's your story?
I appreciate you saying something. Because I put a lot of effort into this.
Don't forget that the hat was my idea.
The hat was your idea. I will give you that.
The hat is very dashing, I must say.
Thank you.
Complements your silhouette very well.
I thought it was kind of foppish at first, but I do kind of like it.
No, I think it's dashing. Beatrice, Tricorn's opinions? Oh, you know.
I love Beatrice so much. Bless you, bless you.
It's an underrated
goth
style.
girl in the corner.
It makes you look important.
I am important.
Well, go on,
What's happening?
Luca.
You're
They asked you a
important to me.
question.
What do you mean they asked you a question? What was the question?
Yes, what are you here to do?
What's
Luca?
your deal?
Oh, what's my deal? Oh, well, I have to
No.
be kind of under the radar right now because I'm trying to get an important job at the couriers. Don't tell anybody that I told you. And then
Facepalm.
after that, we're probably gonna have a conversation.
Luca's like nervously looking at the others.
Rod's just amused at this.
We're gonna have a conversation with Devil.
After that, we have business up north.
Ooh.
We'll
Yeah.
be stopping by to see Mama and Papa on the way.
Oh, actually, then make sure to come back before you go. I do have some things I would like to give to them.
Oh,
If you
certainly.
would not mind ferrying them across.
Oh.
Haven't quite
They
gotten
did-
the hang of this Carthax's thing, and I'm not sure I trust them with. Look. It's hand embroidered. I don't want any stitches missing when it gets there. You know what it is.
I can make sure that it gets there safe.
Are you all signed up with Carthax's, by the way?
Oh, quite, yes. I
Interesting.
planned on picking up one of those silver seals later on today.
Yes, I suppose we should too. It's a special occasion, I suppose. I don't understand the whole thing. I'm not really a magically inclined person, so I don't really. It's weird. You put a and then it disappears, and then it comes back. I don't.
I mean, there's an entire study. I could refer to you to a full few nice and easy sources. If you would.
You know, I would actually appreciate that very much.
No, of course. It's no matter at all. I'm sure there'll be. Honora has a good library. I could only.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah, and his son will start writing down a couple like little bits, few like basic sources on the kind of magic used it for messaging and stuff like that.
The library is occupied primarily by we keep a thorough archive of local productions, so a large chunk of it is the archive of any local publications. We have at least 2 copies of each, so it's a pretty immense wing of the library. But I'm certain there would be other such academic journals and whatnot.
Yeah. Either way, sorry. You just touched upon love Carthax's wonderful, wonderful service.
It is useful. I cannot deny it that.
His son is quite talented, or should I say, skilled, with different magics.
Ooh.
I am.
Okay, don't let it go to your head, mister.
Well, it's good to hear. And there are many that are arcanely inclined in Tanara, and more every day. From what I understand, I think it's very much a growing field in the academy. I've really always preferred the mundane. It's part of the reason I love the Oracle. They do almost all of the effects practical, and it's so fascinating to try and figure out how they do it. I think they have switched over to magical lighting, though. I think it just gives them much more granular control and allows them to do a wider variety of effects. So, days past are the days of waving a semi-transparent tissue paper in front of spotlights to imitate fire are past us, and I suppose that's fine. That's probably a good thing.
Of course. Heck, I mean, I can't imagine what I couldn't imagine how one would prefer one over the other. Creating artificial daylight within a small confined space is
Certainly a feat.
unparalleled.
It is stellar. I've seen a couple of black box theaters in town that were very impressive with their effects. And Beatrice chimes in and is just like, yes, the crushing darkness was like very impressive. It like full void. Very private, very, like, claustrophobic. It was excellent.
Beatrice, are you okay?
Yeah. Why would you think otherwise?
Just asking.
Oh, well. Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Are you okay?
Sometimes.
Oh. I hope you have someone to talk to about that.
Again, forgive me for inquiring, but Ophelia, but I must simply to get back to the election. Catherine Delay, I am well aware of the Watchtower statements and all the ethics, but someone who's working there, I've heard of the respect that he has earned within the location. You have to have thoughts.
Oh, he's my choice, for sure. I've known the man for a while. He's been around longer than I have. He's practically a staple in Tanara. I think he was a member of the chair of the board of the Writers Guild or something like that for some period of time. Chose to abandon the seat for a while to get back to investigative journalism. Broke some kind of big story about, like, a some kind of ring out in I think north of in one of the there's some kind of interesting criminal revelation going on in the northern portions of Inaro. I came back, wrote an entire expose on it. He's I mean, he's a legend, but you know, he's we'll see if he gets the popular vote. He is, in my opinion, the most tangible candidate who could bring the most interesting and potentially good change to the Ministry of Media as a whole. That said, he's a bit boring. He's not as interesting as many of the other candidates. And I think the fight for true platform is really his to lose between himself and Vasati, so...
Investigative journal. For the exciting work they do, they always do more bland.
Look, I love hearing about the manipulation of grain prices during the wet season. It's... it's thrilling. I mean, the way he writes it is thrilling sometimes. But it is not quite the tales of adventure and daring do that Teodosio brings
Not
to the
exactly
stage, or the fresh take.
teaser.
Exactly.
Does the Watchtower plan on doing their interview with him? I mean, to avoid the perception of sort of bias, can a member of the Watchtower truly do a sort of political interview to such a political candidate that is so intertwined with the publication? I do not mean to imply.
No, it's an interesting question. We're actually considering bringing in a external interviewer for those interviews, particularly because of that. Considering some candidates from Althra and Kyla. We've got one applicant from Elturel who is interested in it. Since they are largely unaffected and impartial to, especially an election as small as this one. If it were some kind of greater electorate for leadership, I think we would have to have a conversation about allowing foreign influence upon both our publication and the potential effects of our governance as a whole. But when it comes to something as small as the Ministry of Media, we'd be more than willing to allow an external interviewer to take over for a little bit, just so that we can get kind of maintain our distance as a publication when one of the candidates is so intricately linked to our operations, or has been in the past. He's no longer he no longer works for the Watchtower. He spends most of his days at the library, actually.
Hisam starts getting a little dots in his eyes.
Oh, the wheels are turning.
Forgive me.
Oh,
Quite an exciting election run.
very much so. I should sit down and drink something. I've been really huffing and puffing over here, huh? All right. Here, let me slurp some tea down. Oh, that is excellent. All right. I'll avoid the toffee because that will ruin my voice.
Well, that's very good, though.
Oh, thank you. We're considering this new... It's happened on smaller scales. It's happened on ships and whatnot. It's an innovation from over in Kyla, some kind of magical broadcast that would not just communicate a message, as with Carthax's, but actually your whole voice. You could listen to people sing from across the city.
Oh, Auntie wants to start a podcast.
Public broadcast network.
The Watchtower is considering this doing some kind of maybe weekly or daily, but frankly, we're not entirely certain how it works, and we want to make sure that not just anyone could broadcast their thoughts and whims to the entire city. As much as I love to democratize the tools by which we make art, some individual, and Beatrice cuts in and is just like, some people are assholes, and that's fine. We get it. It's a horny city. I don't want to hear about some guy's thoughts about mermaids broadcast to the entire city simply because he has the tools to do so. We can't go through a scandal like that again. Just would not be wise on any level. And it's we'll need to make sure we've got a handle on the technology as a whole before we allow it to run rampant throughout a street of ambitious creators.
You say, boy, there are already plans. Is the technology already possessed here? Do you already have Kylan associates within?
Oh, we've got a few communications back and forth. I think someone at the Watchtower managed to get their hands on a prototype. It's not like it's not secure enough or really operable enough for regular use, and we don't have the means to supply it or enable its enchantments. It requires a particular education to be able to operate. A particular set of arcane skills that we're not do not have available to us at this point in time. But maybe if we sent someone to the Kylan Academy to learn and then come back, we'd be able to accomplish something of the sort.
Well, this has been lovely. I do hate to leave early, and Hisam will begin to set up. But stand up. There are a few things I have ventured. There are a few tasks I have ventured on to myself, and my little bird companion will most likely be wondering where I am at this point.
Oh, by all means, please. Thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope you've had a wonderful time, or at least a bearable time.
Oh, it's been perfectly bearable. Perfectly bearable. And quite illuminating, if I may say so.
I should hope so.
Yes. I will hope I see you again. Also, if you do see Zatanna, I happen to acquaint myself with them.
Oh, you're familiar with Zatanna?
Oh yes, we happen to acquaint ourselves quite well.
Amazing. She's a delight. She's so cute.
Ah yes, truly. Either way,
oh, you two would get along, wouldn't you?
So I've been told. Yes. Do say, give a greeting to her if you do see her again.
Will do.
All right. Good day.
Yeah, have a good one.
And Isham will sort of let himself out.
Take a taffy on your way out.
I do not. I would, but I do not have teeth.
Grab some for me, then!
You can do that yourself.
Noted. Taffy not for teeth. Got it. Not for those with teeth, rather.
Without.
Without teeth. Either or, really.
Beak.
Beak incompatible with taffy.
Meet you back at the Great Hall.
And now Hassan is going to begin to continue his work, but also, well, I guess, now Hassan wants to see if he can't find Pothrin at the library. Maybe it's a bit too quick, but maybe you should.
You'll have to pick one or the other for sure. If you want a like holistic data on canvassing, you'll probably want to continue pursuing that today.
Hassan will continue pursuing.
All right. Ophelia will kind of turn to the remaining three and be like, I sorry, I feel like I've gotten so sidetracked. Peshmina, we've hardly talked. We've hardly spoken.
I thought I would give you and Hassan some room. I kind of knew that you would have a lot to talk about.
You were completely right, apparently. What have you been up to? Tell me literally everything.
I will summarize for time.
Disappointing, but understandable.
I guess my first question is, have you been in touch much with Mama since I went to the monastery?
Honestly, not particularly frequently. We both felt very busy with our own things.
I thought that might be the case. You should write to Mama. Well, Mama and Papa, now that you, they're also getting used to Carthaxes.
I see. Yeah, I should then.
But I spent some time there, and eventually left. I went to go do my own thing. I met a group called Tanya's Traveling Tale-Tellers.
Oh, fascinating. I believe might have mentioned them in your letter. But yes, fascinating. They're I assume a traveling troupe of storytellers and performers.
They tend to skip over Anaro, a bit too much competition.
There is a lot, I have to. I mean, maybe they might be able to do okay in Oroska, maybe a little further out, in the more rural sections of Anaro. But I imagine they'd have a hard time finding the room, and they're probably not guild, so.
No, they're a bit all over the place, unfortunately. So.
Understandable.
But I've spent the last couple of years with them. Tanya taught me to dance. We've performed, so they perform all over. I decided to stay on the other side of the continent, in the Phasia. And that's where I've been the last 2 years.
Really? How's the Phasia been? It seems so, dry.
Very, very hot.
But bearable, I'd assume. It seems so pretty up there despite that, though. They have such interesting pattern designs. I see their textiles every once in a while.
Kind of looks to Zeron and says,
I can definitely attest to the beauty of the Phasia myself. I myself grew up and lived in Althra.
Amazing. I've heard they use foxes instead of horses. That is a delight.
Oh, we have two with us.
What?
You should come see them. They're so cute.
I will explode. That sounds amazing.
They're called Millie and Twig.
She looks like she's going to explode.
Precious.
I'm sure they would love the company.
That's adorable.
They probably need some attention. In the meantime, Tanya's has been a bit held up north. So I'm on my way to meet up with them.
All right.
And in the meantime, we're, like I said, just running errands.
Well, I hope you found. Hope the errands are not too boring. Please do take advantage of your time in Tanara. It is a big city and lots going on, so I'm sure you'll find something you like.
Oh, we actually already had a bit of a day out in the town, so.
So efficient.
Well, but yes, I'm sure we'll get to enjoy more of what Tanara has to offer.
Delightful. Well, you're free to hang around whenever you want, and yeah, just send us a quick letter if you're ever interested in stopping by. We'll probably be available. We are out and about frequently, but usually not for very long at a time.
Going to events?
Always. There's always something new going on. New gallery to open. You know, it's on the banners. The artistic masonry exhibit at the institute. Don't bother. It's deeply boring. It's deeply, deeply boring. Unless you really like angular stonework.
Sounds like an exhibit specifically for architects.
I'd assume so. Clearly lots of Kylan influence. They're doing lots of things with, like, big, tall... They're doing a lot of things with vertical lines, some swooping arches, but, like, all in all, it really isn't very diverse.
Oh, noted. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. You wouldn't happen to have any advice about... You said is the gala mostly public, or...
It's part... You'd need to get yourself on the invitations list, but it shouldn't be too hard. I could put at least some of you... I could put in a good word for your little cadre, if that would help you out. But you'll probably have to inquire with the organizers directly.
Oh, that's so nice of you, but I mean, like I said, I gotta keep a low profile.
Don't have to attend.
Then maybe just myself and Zeron and Hasan.
You can do that.
Oh, you know, it seems kind of unfair, don't you think, that...
Well, do you want to go or not, Loka?
Of course I want to go!
Then come with us, silly.
I'm gonna need a mask. I'm gonna need a secret identity.
Luckily, that is very much the fashion. Not a
I did notice that.
It's not consistent. It's not like everyone is wearing them all the time, but it's. I need honestly, I think it's a little it's a bit tired. I adore a masquerade. I do. I really do. They're fun. Not every party should be a masquerade. It's not... I need to know who I'm talking to. It would be kind of nice to be able to identify that. Beatrice perks up and is just like, it's really not a problem for me. I don't see why you have such a big deal with it.
Jeez. I feel like Peshmina looks like she wants to laugh but doesn't know if she's allowed.
And Beatrice is just like, it's fine. I just think it's overdone. You won't be out of place if you're interested in wearing some kind of mask.
Bubby, what are you doing? Hi. Get off my desk. Hi. Masks could be useful.
Well, being well dressed is encouraged. That'll make it a lot easier to get in if you're interested.
Sorry.
I mean, I think I'm gonna need it.
I'd recommend it, certainly.
We can make that one of our errands then. Look, a mask. you said we should get in contact with the organizers. Do you know who that might be?
I'm not immediately familiar. Actually, let me quickly see if I've got this down. And she'll go over to her stationary desk and grab some Carthax's stuff and write a quick, unlike a little index card that gets put in a delightfully tiny envelope. And we'll send that off and get a reply shortly. And she goes, alright, here's the list. That's the people in attendance. So we're looking at someone Meiji.
Oh, I don't know if I know that name or not. Maybe.
You were familiar. Heisan might be familiar. It's Zatanna's sister. Works with the it doesn't work directly for the Watchtower, but does a lot of event organization in Tanara in general.
Then, hey son, you get a quick message of, hey, you should get in touch with Zatanna. She might be able to help us get into the gala.
I have just ironed out that relationship, and I am going to have to pull in a favor from you.
I mean, she might want you to come. She might like if you. She'll probably be there.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yes, I will compose a letter and ask.
That's very helpful, Auntie Ophelia. Thank you.
Of course. I'd love to see you there. You're already so well dressed. I would not. Party fair is always a fun thing to see. Particularly interested in seeing what your foxy friend would be already so extravagant. The party gear must be.
I love how she describes him as foxy. It's like
foxy.
Like he's literally foxy, but also he is
foxy. Just gives Zaran like a pat on the knee.
Just kind of smiles and shrugs.
I think we can certainly dress for the occasion. I'm sure we'll talk more. I don't want to take up any more of your time. But it was good to see both of you. She almost looks like she's not sure how to address Beatrice. Just because it's like, is it Aunt Beatrice or?
Call me whatever you like. Aunt's fine. It's maybe a little over-familiar, but I'll leave that up to you.
How about just Beatrice then?
Beatrice works fine.
It's good seeing you again, Aunt Ophelia, and it's good meeting you for the first time, Beatrice.
Of course. It's been a delight. Please take scones, taffy, whatever you want on your way out. Only the one more. I'm watching you, Loka.
She's got your number.
Hey, son said that I could have his.
You
heard him. You can't lie to me. You heard him.
I really don't think I did. And you know what? I'm just gonna put all the toffee on the top shelf.
Okay, can I at least have one more?
You can't have the one. She'll give you the one more.
Yes.
Alright, well, talk to you both later?
Yes, of course. Bubby, why are you licking my feet?
He's being so naughty. He came in here and started climbing all over my desk. It's like in the middle of stuff. Rude. Throwing me off my fucking rhythm. Getting scooped, bitch.
Little man.
Is he getting a hug?
Yeah.
I think Pashmina will just lead everyone else out.
All right. And Ophelia enthusiastically waves goodbye.
We'll also wave back. Pashmina looks really happy.
Is that everything you wanted in that meeting?
I think so. It's a little... It's good, but it's strange. She doesn't look exactly like Mama, but...
I'm glad you had a good time. Truly, I am.
If those of you were looking for it, you can definitely draw some family resemblance between Pashmina and Ophelia while they're in the same room.
It's definitely like... It's almost like palette swaps, more than anything. Just like, a tan half-elf. Pink tiefling. But then, like, same face shape, general, like silhouettes. Definitely weird.
I don't know. All of my brothers and sisters and I look all the same, so.
I mean, I guess that's to be kind of expected. Although, I never had any siblings.
That's probably for the best.
Did you not like yours?
There's just so many of them.
Big family?
Oh yeah. Like I didn't ask for 15 siblings, but I've got it.
Oh.
They all want what you have, and you want what they have, and nobody's ever happy, and you're all slapping each other because it was your turn with this toy. But then, never mind. Better left unremembered. You know what I mean? Just, I'm not there anymore, and that's probably for the best.
Well, I guess I'm glad you got out. If it's not all it's cracked up to be.
Well, it's not.
She looks like she's thinking about that, though. Like, that kind of got... Like, she looks kind of far off. Oh, I guess we should try and find you a mask that will fit you?
Alright! I almost forgot! Where's the nearest, like, shopping district?
It just kind of gestures all around.
If you're looking for something fancy, that kind of like boutique fashion zone that Zoran found is not too far away.
I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna find me a mask.
You find a lot that will loosely fit you. If you want something that fits you very well and is flattering, you'll probably have to have it custom made. But that is not a huge problem. And it's just a mask. It's not like a full outfit, so it's not super expensive if you're interested in that.
I'm also curious what the options are for a full outfit.
I mean, full out, same as before, like, you are a difficult sort of individual to clothe. For a variety of reasons. The biggest one just being that you are wet all the time. You can definitely get a different jewelry set, kind of like the one you had before, but in kind of a very different style. I think the mask maker, kind of, if you inquire, is interested in making kind of this, like, overall, like, mesh and wire outfit for you, which would be very costumey, probably not very practical to wear for extended periods of time, but could definitely, like, adapt your silhouette in some really interesting ways to, like, kind of shape the way that you are perceived and add some visual flair to your scales and markings and fins. They particularly point out they have a stock but not quite fitted is like a loose dragon-esque mask, and they could like fit that to your they talk about like fitting that to your face and exaggerating out the details and then like adding an amount of additional like mesh to a full outfit to make you look like accentuate the tail, do a lot with like markings around the skin and arms and some jewelry to make it like more of a full body stylized thing.
Yeah, say no more. I'd like you to do that.
Say no more. I'll do it. Yeah, that'll be. I think Zeron, it was 32 gold for your whole for 4 outfits, right?
Yes.
So that means this will probably come in around 8.
Oh, hang on. I'm thinking.
And it'll be done tomorrow. They'll even have it sent to the Great Hall.
I'm trying to think, like, if I want more, like, functionality or more bells and whistles with it, I'm trying to think, like, what that would look like and what that would, what the functionality of that would be.
Like, trying to, I don't know, having, like, holsters or things. It depends on the functionality. I will say, if you were looking for functionality, this district probably isn't it. Because this is high fashion, impractical bullshit time when it comes to outfits. If you're interested in something more practical, you might actually want to look at, like, an armorer. Or, like, a leather worker. But those are going to be distinctively lower fashion outfits.
Okay, so here's the deal. I have a proposition for you. What's your name, by the way?
Dermbum. No.
Pinskaday.
Pinskadan.
Frenchalore.
Renchalor.
Referencing a my brother and me bit. You're gonna get a personal stylist. What's their name? Frenchalor.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
John.
just gonna call you Chaz.
His name
because-
is Chaz is his name now. You've named
Yeah.
him Chaz. His name is Chaz. It's on his name tag.
Yeah. I can't read that well, so I know it says something different, but that's what I'm gonna call you. So, I have a proposition for you. I would like for this to be...
Oh, Loka. Oh, Loka.
Oh no.
I need this to be kind of a showstopper, but I need it to be practical. So I would like to hire you to work with, like, an armorer or a leather worker, either of your choosing or of my choosing. If you've got ideas, I'm open to suggestions. So we can make this a real big showpiece, you know what I mean? I gotta go to the gala, I gotta dress to impress, you know what I mean?
Sure. What gala are you going to?
I don't know. Just going to the gala.
Do you have a time? Is there a deadline on this?
Let me know what. When is this? I don't remember.
When's the gala?
3 days.
3 days.
So I got 3 days. You said you could get me something by tomorrow. Originally.
3 days?
Is that a problem?
Yeah.
Why is that a problem?
I mean, it's 3 days. That's ooh.
A cursed sword? A real cursed sword?
Yeah, honestly.
3 days?
I mean, and we're collaborating with someone? That's ooh.
Okay, here's the thing though. I will be paying you money to have you work together with somebody
Yeah.
and expedite the process.
Yeah. So, like, when you say, like, more practical, like, what are you looking for?
So, my fear is that your thought of, like, I'm gonna make you a mask, I'm gonna make you this whole dragon body
It will be stunning, yes.
As it will be stunning, and I will not be able to move very well in it.
Well, why would you... I mean, it's like a party outfit, you know?
Right, but...
Oh, are you like a dancer?
Exactly, there you go!
Okay.
Oh no.
He's a very skilled dancer.
Okay. I mean, we
You've
can...
never seen moves like mine, I can tell you that much right now.
I could try and get in contact with one of the costumers that I'm... Like, one of the theater folks. We could... 3 days? Ooh. When you say showstopper,
Right.
like how showstopper? Like, do you want to be talked about? Like, do you want people to like shit themselves when you come in the room? Showstopper? Like, how
Jesus
powerful are we talking?
Come here really quick.
Yeah.
Come down to my level, please.
Yeah, no, of course. I'm here.
Loka grabs their face.
This... Sorry for my wet hands.
No, it's fine.
This...
No, it's fine.
Happens more often than you'd think around here.
This is gonna be your magnum opus, okay?
Alright, so we call the Jewelers Guild and the Costumers Guild. 3 days. Okay, yeah, you know, that is... I've got a vision. This is technically possible. 1,500 gold.
Yeah, yep. Uh-huh.
The answer is no. I'm not giving you that.
Can I just borrow 500 gold really quick?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Absolutely not.
Why not? This is why I want my own goddamn bag. Zeron never wants to help me out when I need it the most.
I mean, we can still do the first thing.
$1,500 gold.
Well, no, the first thing's 8 gold. I mean, this is a multi-guild collaboration. We're trying to create a talk of the town level fashion event in 72 hours.
Yeah, I don't see why that would cost 1,500 gold.
You wouldn't, would you?
I feel like that was supposed to be an insult, and I'm not sure.
Just mask. We just needed a mask. That was the only
That's Mina, but I want to look fabulous when I go in here, okay?
You will. You already have. You have such a nice... Don't you remember the party outfit that you have?
No.
No. It's like talking with a toddler. Like, what? What do you mean, no?
I mean, I want something new. I want something worthy of Honaro. You know what I mean?
I mean, if it was worthy of Althronian nobility.
But everybody here thinks that they're noble. I mean, look at this place.
Okay. Is there maybe a compromise that can be reached?
Three days?
I can't change when the gala is, but look, you might have to lower your expectations a wee bit. It's just smidge, just there's like a little tiny pinch.
Now here's an idea. More practical, right? Less restrictive. Just wear the mask. That's a statement.
Damn.
Show off your
Like, look at this one.
physique.
Gestures at Zeron. If they came to the gala just wearing a mask, that's a statement. That's all I'm saying.
Excuse me.
I've already seen Zeron naked. Trust me, you don't want to see the rest of him. It is not worth it, kids.
And what are you saying? You're absolutely not getting that 500 gold
If
now. Thank you
Kashmina
very
had
much.
a drink, she would be taking a long sip and looking anywhere except at all of you. Did not hear any of that. Did not hear any of that. I mean, the shopkeep does have a point, though, in a way. Like, I mean, you get a
Now,
really fancy mask.
alternative, you know what? Here's a compromise. Practical, right? You're worried. You need to be able to move in it. How about I make it tearaway?
Oh,
You can just pull it off at a moment's notice.
I think I'm just gonna spend the 8 gold on the mask.
Well, the 8 gold's the whole outfit. The mask's only 2 gold.
It's a nice mask, though.
What's the mask look like again? Can I see it?
Sure. And you'll hold it up.
It's like a dragon mask.
Yeah, it's like a wire frame, very like adorned. It's made out of like twisted combination of like metal and like weaved fibers.
Alright, yeah, I guess I'll take that.
All right, and you want it fitted, right?
Yes?
Sure. It takes like just a few minutes to get it like properly measured out to your face. You got a cool ass dragon mask.
And that's 2 gold?
Mm-hmm. It is certainly a high fashion item.
Looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
I could have had a whole dragon body. It could have been the talk of the town, Pashmina.
Maybe one day. We need to make a little more gold for that, buddy.
We have the gold for it.
We need to make that gold last.
It's only 500 gold.
Not from what I heard.
I only need the 500 though. It's okay. I'll survive.
Always putting on this, like, kicked puppy. Trina just has to, like, breathe. Just, like, don't give in. Don't fall for it.
Loka's I think the best part is we're walking out of the mask, having this conversation. Locus put the mask on, so you just see like a dragon head like pointing towards the ground.
Oh. How much do you have left out of your share of the gold?
Me?
Yeah.
It might be a little over 1,000.
I don't know. I don't actually know how much gold we have or not.
Shared wallet is 1,700.
1,700.
Just shy of 18.
It brings us down to like just shy of 13. That's still a lot of gold. You get to make Loka happy, Caroline. He'll never ask you for anything ever again. You can trust him.
I don't.
I will also say.
I don't.
I will also say we do have 6 platinum that we've not figured out how to melt into gold, how to like convert into gold. Platinum bars, I should say, not just 6 platinum. 6 platinum bars. Will he accept just a platinum bar? that probably won't fly.
Worth a shot.
Well, Peshmina doesn't have it, so...
Zevran, can I borrow one of those platinum bars, please?
Just deep sigh. And what are you gonna do with it?
Buy a dragon costume.
Oh, they really don't. But you know what?
That made me fucking gag from laughing.
Fine.
A dragon costume.
Fine. Yeah, and they'll hand them one plat bar.
Yes.
Oh, I'm crying.
I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna go back into the shop.
Chaz is there right behind the counter. Sewing something.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh! Hello?
Yeah,
the
I'm sorry.
mask.
Yes. I was just about to say. I don't know if you recognize me since I'm wearing a mask, but
Indecipherable. What can I do for you?
so you know how I talked about that showstopper?
Yes.
Would this possibly pay for it?
A bar of metal.
It's platinum.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how expensive this is.
Neither do I.
No, I said I know how expensive it is.
Okay. How expensive is it?
Pretty expensive.
Look, I appreciate the offer, I suppose, but at this point, I think there may be something. This is weird. This is strange. I do not think this is how this commerce is supposed. Where did you even get that?
Don't worry about it.
Concern.
Look, I didn't get it illegally, if that's what you think.
You know, the mask is fine. I think I'm going to have to ask you to leave my shop now. I'm sorry. I just have a lot of projects to work on. Stuff for other clients. Please leave.
You just see a sad dragon head dragging across the ground, exiting the shop.
Like,
Wilka just... He doesn't even say anything, he just, like, opens up your bag of holding, shoves the bar back in, keeps walking.
Okay.
Amazing.
Uh,
Hey, son.
God have mercy.
Yeah.
You've been doing a lot of investigation.
Yeah, Heisan doesn't know it, but he's happy he wasn't there for that whole exchange. But no, yeah, Heisan's is doing what he was planning on doing. He is following the canvassers, trying to get a beat on election strategies and who person targeting.
So yeah, you're doing a bit more research into it. You don't quite have a full picture. You will shortly, but you've already noticed a relevant anomaly, which is that Davil does not appear to have people actively canvassing for him. Like, you spot one group that you think is probably trying to give him some PR. Maybe another little group that is like trying to handle telling people about him and what he should be doing, but like nowhere near the organized level of effort that there are actively people going door to door for the other three candidates. If you would like, you can go ahead and roll investigation or insight for me.
Gonna have to go with investigation. And I think I'm gonna use that inspiration we got last session, if we can still use that.
We're looking for like a 14 here.
Okay. Oh, that's actually perfect. That's a 19.
19? All right. Yeah, it like another hour and a half of thorough investigation shows that reveals that these two groups that you found that are like self-purporting Davil's platforms are not like an official campaign organization. They're just fans. It's people doing this out of their own free will. It is not out of some sort of organization for him. And if you had to guess, you would guess that Davil does not have a formal campaign organization.
Oh. That's...
Which is a weird thing if you cared about winning the election.
How odd.
Maybe doesn't care whether he wins or not? Question mark. All just PR?
It can't be that simple. What could possibly be his reasoning for that, then?
I mean, maybe he's assured that maybe he thinks he'll just win. He doesn't need that level of campaignage.
Heisan doesn't buy that he could possibly be that stupid or that sure of himself.
Unless he's cheating.
Yeah, I know.
It's not long after you conclude your investigation, though, so maybe if you'd like to meet up with your friends back at the Great Hall.
He will, then.
Loka is wearing a dragon mask and looks very sad.
Yeah.
Or do you maintain the sad expression all the way back to Great Hall?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Devastated.
But you're also still wearing the very ornate dragon headdress.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Got it. I would not recommend swimming with it for long periods of time. Lots of drag. Not an aerodynamic or hydrodynamic shape.
That is a splendid outfit. Yeah. Absolutely splendid.
You think so?
Look exactly like a dragon.
I could have looked even more like a dragon, his son. Bazaron wouldn't let me borrow 500 gold!
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's all my fault.
It is!
Do you want to talk? Hey, you know Davil? You know Davil? Davil Star Song Luca?
I'm aware.
He might be up to illegal stuff, possibly, and we could possibly bust him on that. Preliminary, just a hunch, but you would like that, right?
I would, yeah.
Good. You can help us if you're not too sad.
What do you need me to do, his son?
For now, just be your own self and be happy.
Be happy! I don't know, his son, that's real tough right now.
Well, it was worth a shot. Okay. Moves along. Wonderful. So that aside, to the rest of you, preliminary investigations, Davil has no campaign, no active canvassing, nobody out on the streets working for him. Which means he is either incredibly stupid, which is a possibility, but I sincerely doubt. He has no interest in winning, or 3, he already knows he's going to win and is planning something malicious. None of which seems particularly good.
No, it's peculiar, for sure.
There are but I guess the point remains we need to not perhaps get in contact with Davil, but know who he is at least getting in contact with. In that.
We could...
Go on.
I was just gonna say, Aunt Ophelia mentioned test audiences. We could see maybe who's a part of those when he's performing. That might give us an idea of like the types of people who are attracted to his work or that are in his circles.
True. And also any close proximity to him would enable one of us to go invisible and perhaps follow him. I hate to go something so drastic so quickly, but...
No, you've got a point.
There is no
gods.
campaign office. We have no idea who is visiting him or how to figure out how. With nowhere to find him in public other than there, that's the only...
I guess we can see if we can attend one of these performances.
I think that would be best.
Do we have an idea if these performances are like public, ticketed?
Limited free tickets.
Limited free.
It's listed as one of the events in the Oracle's schedule in general. They happen irregularly, which is why they're limited and free. It's just like, it's effectively, you show up, and if there are still seats, you get in. Looks like there are roughly like 24 available every time he does these, or have been historically.
Do we know when the next one is?
Yeah, it's like, say it's tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow afternoon.
There was one today, but it's passed already.
Right. Okay. Well, if we get there early, we can attend tomorrow afternoon.
Yes. So, happen. Zoran, you can make multiple people invisible, correct?
I can, correct. Not very many, though.
As long as you can do perhaps 2 or 3, that is more than it.
And I can handle myself.
If you can handle yourself, I can get the rest of us. I believe.
Perhaps it's best we don't all
I'm not
follow. I mean, at least not closely.
I agree. I'm not one for sneaking. Perhaps simply you and Loka for the subterfuge. Or you and Pashmina.
Do you think you could stay completely undercover, Loka? I mean, seeing as you're trying to do so anyways.
I think so. I'm very good at what I do, so I think I can do it. Invisibility spell wouldn't hurt either, but you know.
It would feel better having at least someone nearby. Listen, in case something were to go wrong, we shouldn't launch directly into, like, attacking the man, okay? Not if he doesn't make the first move. And even then, we should hesitate, you know?
Okay, I will do my best not to kill him on sight. It's strictly a reconnaissance mission.
We're just trying to understand the situation.
Right.
And I mean, here's the thing. As much as I do suspect that something weird is going on, but there is just a chance that all of this stuff with the election is, I don't know, just a whim of his, just something he wants to do with no nefarious strings attached. I'm trying to keep an open mind. We just don't know enough yet.
No, you're right. It's kind of weird. So
it's definitely
best to figure out
weird.
What's going on?
But the situation being weird doesn't... I don't really sense anything nefarious yet.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Just wanted to see if we were all kind of on the same page on that.
Check for nefarious stuff.
Basically.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do today?
How much time do we have left in the daylight?
I'd say it's like early afternoon. Early to mid-afternoon, maybe.
I think she does send a little note to her aunt. She's like, I'm gonna take Millie and Twig for a walk. Do you want me to bring them by?
Just like all caps in the space that taking up the entire page of the little note is just yes.
Yeah, I think Peshmina's gonna give Millie and Twig some socialization time, just some caretaker time. Gotta make sure the girls are okay. Walking the dogs, my two enormous foxes.
You definitely get some look. Like this is not the most abnormal thing, but it is abnormal enough that you definitely get some looks. There are a lot of people that want to pet Millie and Twig if they are allowed. Millie and Twig are very well socialized,
as long as
so
they are
are
polite.
very eager to get some general affection as they like walk around. They end up in the canal a couple times. Once.
Oh,
they just like
your coats are
jump
so hard
directly
to
into
dry
it.
off.
Just so incredibly matted when they get out. Just leaving an absolute like puddle trail for like a block and a half afterward.
Oh man. Okay, well. Alright, time to sit in the sun for the next 3 hours.
And I think Zoran, or no, it's Peshmina sent the letter. But you will get a response from Zerga. Who says, "Oh, thank you very much for the invitation. I have actually just abdicated mine duties of childcare with Guinevere for a brief period of time, and thus will be able to make use of our teleportation circle to depart to thine city and attend post-haste. I shall be arriving on the morrow.
Yay.
I look forward to seeing all of thou. Please say hello to the others for all of me. To all of the others for me. Thou dearest, comma, Zerga.
Yay. Oh man, this is great. Once the foxes are worn out, we'll finally we'll walk them back home. And then I guess wait for everyone to come back. Or I don't know if anyone else is running errands or doing anything.
I don't have a whole lot to do, so.
Oh, Zoran, you'll get a letter back that starts with more to follow. Just a brief note from your mother.
Oh no.
Specifically, that is just like gushing, happy that you are safe and okay, and hoping that you are well in your travels, and that they hope to have you back sometime. With a parentheses, don't tell anyone I sent you this letter. Technically not allowed.
I loved my mother so much.
Mama.
Yeah, an overflowing brief note with more to follow.
More to
Absolutely.
follow.
Love
Cute.
it.
All right. And yeah.
My son does want to go to the library then if he has time.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
Yeah.
It is not quite once in kind of a pattern, not the as enormous as the Thronian Library, particularly because it's not attached to the Thronian Academy, which is part of the reason the Thronian Library is so large. But yeah, you find the Tanaran Library without much difficulty. beautiful, big, ornate building, immaculately organized. One of the most thorough cataloging systems you've seen in a very long time, and there's a large number of people studying here, a lot of people writing here. You get the sense that there's a lot of either journalistic students or practitioners making use of the library at any given point in time. There are some attendants to help, but it's largely self-service. There's a reference desk if you need help. Anyone else who wants to tag along may.
Well, I guess first things first. So, just want to pose to y'all, like, the question of, since I not quite sure about it myself. We have an investigative journalist currently running for office in Tothrandelai. And my son kind of wants to tell him about Davil, but then again, we don't even have much to say about Davil yet.
I would also worry... An investigative journalist would want some kind of evidence, and I think...
And we have to get that, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we have evidence of what Davil has been a part of, necessarily. Not tangible enough to...
In that case, his son's gonna be doing some research, if he can, on the, I guess, just the magic emanating from Anaro itself, if he can.
Want to do some research?
Yes, on that.
Yeah.
Like where possibly its origins, like if maybe he might actually also like write to God, Astior, yeah. He might write to Astior asking if there's any publication, any research notes regarding to Anaro's large output of positive magical energy.
Yeah. So you're looking for, like, written works regarding any magical outcomes of Anaro specifically. Or
Yes.
Tanara, rather.
Tanara.
Yeah, absolutely. Astior will definitely point you in as much direction as you can, though he will also note that a lot of his research is new, so if there is research, it may or may not be directly linked, though there's probably something out and about. And then if you'd like to, you can go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Natural 20!
All right.
Sorry, I'm sorry I did that so quickly.
I'm going to say break points at 15, 20, and 25.
So yeah, that's a 25.
25, all right. Yeah, so it's pretty buried at first. The first, like, we'll say you find 3 things for the 3 success tiers here. That at 15 being like, there is actually existing notation regarding why, like, that there is magical phenomena regarding Tanara, the city, as a whole, which is kind of surprising to most folks, considering that it is not a particularly magical city in terms of residents. It isn't like there is not a mage school here necessarily. Although, as you'd heard from Ophelia, there is starting to be more interest in the study of magic at the academy. But it's not like this is a society of wizards or anything like that. And there clearly is some kind of, like, ambient magical energy in Tanara as a whole. The other thing, the second piece of information you get is a piece of documentation of what it is in particular, which is a notation that the Tanaran water system, the canals and aqueducts and whatnot, while they do have filtration locations and plants and whatnot, that definitely doesn't account for how pure the water is in the region. By all accounts, those facilities working at 100% efficiency should still leave like 5% of the sediment within the water, and when having taken samples of both the canal and aqueduct water within the city, it is by far purer than that. And the suspicion is that whatever magical affects are affecting the region and the city are affecting the purity of its natural resources directly, in addition to that. It's part of the reason that all that water is so safe to swim in and travel in and drink and use for various activities. And the final publication is the hardest to find because it is listed under the study of subjective paranormal activities based on this magical aura in the city of Tanara. And that is that there are several sites throughout the city that are theoretically haunted. Which you analyze away pretty quickly that their arguments for why these locations should be explicitly haunted is somewhere between conjecture and complete falsehood. It makes no sense. But the observations of those magical effects being centered on specific locations within Tanara are accurate. And one of those locations, among several, is the library you are in currently. Those being the library, the Oracle Theater, and the Tanara City Hall. Are like, they've measured like harmonic resonances of ether in the area and like triangulated that these three locations have the strongest emanations, and their conclusion is that those locations are haunted and full of ghosts.
Oh.
Instead of, full of powerful magic users and
Or
anything else.
Interesting.
Well, Heisan has locations now. What does one go about investigating? Well, I guess as a sort of start, Heisan's just gonna read this line, and immediately cast Detect Magic around him. I mean, this isn't exactly something I'd imagine that.
It's
able to be just.
The spell doesn't detect anything in the vicinity out of the ordinary as being magic. You see a couple magic items here and there. It looks like one of the reference librarian's quills is enchanted. But you do not get this kind of like grand ambient magic that like as if the building itself was enchanted. There's nothing like that.
Yeah. In that case, were we planning on doing the test audience thing? The test audience thing is this current day, correct?
No, it's tomorrow afternoon. Currently on the docket tomorrow is you have a certification exam in the morning. There's a test audience in the afternoon, and currently Zurga is planning on arriving at some point in time.
Then how late is the library open?
The library is in fact open 24/7. All the time.
And we never saw Heisan again.
That's good. You say that, but
You're just gone all night.
in that case, Heisan, if possible, would like to try and stake out the place for a bit of time during the night to see if he can't find some of these. He can't. Well, maybe it would be better to do it over the course of a day to try and observe some of these magical occurrences or anomalies. But would that be possible, Cole?
I mean, as you've investigated, the identifiable anomalies in the area are like the water is more pure than usual.
Okay. So,
which would not be observable from within the library.
okay.
There are a couple other notes in that second documentation which noted the purity of the water about like the quality of clay and stonework in the area on like a geological level. There's not like stuff flying around and not so much like actually interesting observable
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. Sorry.
That's all right.
Then,
You're being thorough, investigating. It's a good thing.
Then Hasan, I guess, doesn't have much to do. Then perhaps check out a couple of I don't know, Talafis. Use the rest of the day to read a couple of what's his name's exposés on criminal investigation, on
Tothrin Delai's previous articles. He in fact has a small section dedicated to him.
The Tothrin Delai.
It's not like it's not part of like the normal exposition. They've taken out the second copies of those things and put them into like a little display because of the election. They actually have a display out additionally for Teodosio's work.
Oh, I meant to ask, is the book I'm borrowing from Zeron by Sir Teodosio?
Honestly, yeah, probably. Probably.
I think with that new information, she spent some time reading that. It's like, oh.
What's it like, Zeron?
Very flowery, probably. But immensely entertaining.
Hmm. Good.
Awesome. All right. Are you coming back for the evening, Hasan?
I was about to ask you.
Yeah.
Yes.
He is.
Then yeah. Easy enough and simple enough to settle down for the night, as you are wont to do.
Pashmina wants to talk to Hasan a little bit before we go to bed.
Please.
Yeah, she'll just knock on yours and Luca's side of the conjoined rooms.
It sounds. Yes, come in.
She lets herself in. Back from the library?
Yes. Some. Fascinating facts about the magical levels of Anaro. Sure, not too much of what I say of particular. I don't know, import. Was wondering what. Just trying to. Forgive me, but for seeming obsessed, but I cannot stop thinking about what Davil could possibly be here.
She just kind of shakes her head. I could not say.
Sorry, I getting ahead of myself. Is there something you wish to speak of?
Oh, I was mostly curious if you had found anything. But I also wanted to, I was thinking about it, and while I have my doubts that the Anaran Library would have anything on this, you did say that because you took on Three's sort of you are under his watch now. You have more access to information from the archive itself?
Not necessarily.
Oh.
I'm less afraid to ask Toshi for a favor, perhaps, but I'm still wary that being lost. Being lost. Constantly.
Hmm.
And again, which I should remind you, you know nothing of.
Right. Then I suppose... I had thought to try a line of inquiry, but I don't know if it's a good idea. Then...
Either way, I'd rather you have suggested something and have me and being rejected than not having suggested.
I keep thinking about the monastery and what I saw and how much I don't understand. I know that Zeal is not himself right now, or at least when we saw Zeal, he wasn't himself. And it has something to do with the circle and the mask and all of that. But I keep trying to... I'm curious if they have any knowledge of what kinds of magics behave like that. Can have those effects, have those traits and qualities about them.
Control?
Yeah, just the specifics of... Okay, so there was a magic circle, okay? And then there was the mask, and the mask seems to exert a kind of control over people. It seems to allow some kind of entity to take over. What could that be? What does it all mean, right?
I'm sure. I'm guessing nothing Hassan's ever done.
Not on that scale. Like, you're familiar with charm magic in general. But like on the scale of, even on the scale of something like dominate, right? Like a spell that is commonplace, if very maligned, very illegal in most places. It is a known way to take over someone's meat, effectively, like control their body and sometimes mind for a short period of time. The idea of something like that could happen over a long time, or attached to some kind of enchantment, it would be far rarer. Nothing commonplace for sure. And whether it clearly it's possible because you've observed it, but whether it would be possible in like a practical sense is like kind of outside of your wheelhouse.
It's outside of my own expertise, though. Here's a thought. And Hassan's gonna pull out the mask he pulled off of one of the corpses from the Spire of Law. I could send this back. I could send this back to Pawn, and they can get it. I could send it to the archive, and perhaps they could get that. Would you like that? Just like perhaps?
You're cutting out
Try
just
to-
a little bit for me.
Oh,
Are you kind of far
sorry.
from your mic by any chance?
Maybe a little bit. I guess I was facing from a sort of different direction. So did you miss anything I said?
Just this little pieces. But I think I get the gist of what you're saying.
I think
Okay. As long as they understand that they shouldn't. No one should wear it. No one should put it on. It should be treated as if it's dangerous. Do you think they would understand that? They
Oh
wouldn't
yes,
try to.
we are not everyone is as foolhardy as me when it comes to magical items.
And
Oh,
they would research it, look into it.
I couldn't say.
Mhm.
Attention at the archive is limited. We have tasks that we are assigned to. We have tasks that we are assigned to do. We have we are not simply a collection of scholars who will follow our whims. No, we have assignments. We are assigned daily tasks. We are assigned projects.
So there's a chance they might not have time or the inclination.
Yes, a very real possibility that it will be filed somewhere and left for decades, days, months, weeks, years, decades. You don't seem to imagine how large and how much we have access to, and how little time we actually have. I can send it to Han if you would like. I could send it to Han, and they could probably get back to us with an analysis, if you would like that better.
Maybe. I worry about Lorp.
Or if you want,
But
I could
I
send
would.
it to Toshi, and hopefully he will.
How? Maybe Han first, and then if Han has no luck, we can try something else.
Okay then, I will go ahead and send this over to.
Again, make sure that they understand how.
And I will warn it. Is there anything else you needed?
No, not really.
Doing
Sorry.
well, I hope?
Oh, I think so. It's been a nice couple of days, actually.
That's good to hear. Your aunt is very kind and quite entertaining, I hope.
She's a good one. I didn't get to see her much growing up because of the distance, but we did have a good time whenever she did come around. She was always very encouraging and supported any dabbling in the art.
Well then, I suppose I have a few letters to write.
Oh, that's right. I meant to tell, Zerga should be arriving tomorrow.
You said... Okay, she told you this, and when did she tell you this?
She sent a letter.
May I read it?
Mm-hmm. We'll dig through her things, pull out the letter from Zerga.
We should send a carbon copy to me. Infuriating, and I guess he's going to read it. Is it just that's generally what it says? Was this a document, or is this just a general notice?
It's just a spoken note. Zerga's letter.
Wonderful. Alright, wonderful. And I suppose she didn't get our notice that she is dealing with one of her would-be assassins here.
Oh. Well, she should be in disguise, so...
Certainly. Oh dear. Well, whatever. Well, I'm sure she will... Either way. It'll be fine to have her here. It'll be fine.
We're
Okay.
here, and I mean,
She has
if she's...
contacts.
She should, she'll be fine. It'll be okay.
That's good. Well, good night then, Bashman.
Good night. Don't forget to write to Zatanna as soon as you can.
Oh, yes. I will do that. Hassan, in that case, is going to... Sorry, I don't really have time to draft an actual letter for this.
Yeah, don't worry
Cole is
about
going to send out that little general hello, la la blah 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 blah. Enjoy, met Ophelia, blah blah blah. Mentioned of a gala, I've been taking interest in Onarin's election. Was wondering if there was any possibility that you could put in a word with your sister. I'm sure Zoran and a few of my companions would make fine additions as a guest, or something along those lines.
Sounds good.
Yeah. I know Zoran got along very well with her sister.
Meiji.
Funny.
Certainly. All right.
And then he's going to send a package off to Han with a request from Pashmina. This is a request from Pashmina. Please, if you have time, would you be willing to study the effects of this mask? Be warned, it has qualities of charming magic, and has been used to control and influence others' behaviors. Do not let anyone, especially Lorm, put on this mask or reproduce it.
All right.
And sorry, I'm not writing these out.
No, don't worry about it. Verbal is good enough.
It'll be on the recording.
It will. This
Yeah.
is why we record, so I don't have to take notes.
Postage for that. I guess.
For the mask, let's say a silver.
Okay.
All the letters are free.
So.
Up to a certain word count, but like, whatever.
Anything above 7 pages, you have to pay extra paper fees for. And god damn it, I forgot to go and get my special edition Carthax. Tomorrow.
Special seals.
I will get that tomorrow.
All right. Evening once again in Tanara. And I have a few questions. One in particular. Zoran, are you sleeping tonight?
I don't have to sleep.
You don't have to.
Are you asking me to?
No, I'm asking whether you are.
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay. In that case, during the evening, 3 out of 4 of you have a very peculiar dream.
Oh.
It's very brief. It's not particularly strenuous. It is just of a black sphere with a particular glint of light on it that seems to shift back and forth. And then just as the dream is about to end, you see the orb become smaller, and it gives you the context that this is a large black eye. Zoran, awake, you feel a heat in one of your pockets. And upon investigation, may find that it is the card you were given to by Feihu that has the enchantment of protection against scrying.
Oh my god.
Appears to be glowing and active currently.
Oh no.
If
That's
you
scary.
are interested, if you are curious about this, you may find that the card on Peshmina's person is likewise glowing and active.
That freaky. Okay. Good. Oh my goodness. I think I'm gonna shake her awake. Just gently, like, not like furiously shake, obviously.
Zoran?
And they'll hold up the card.
Oh, whoa.
Theirs.
What's going on? I just had the weirdest dream.
Dream?
Like, there was this orb, and it kept moving, and then it was an eye. I don't know. Ugh.
An eye.
Mhm.
I don't like the sound of that. Frankly, I think we've caught someone's attention. And I
Oh.
don't like the thought of that.
Peshmina starts to like fumble for her own card.
Find it after a minute. Likewise warm and glowing.
Huh. I hope this means that it's working.
I would know how the card works because I've had a similar one on my person before.
This is true.
Correct?
Although this is slightly different behavior. It appears that the enchantment in these cards is a little bit more advanced insofar as it will also alert you to when it is working.
Okay.
Would be the assumption you would make. But having
Yeah.
attuned to it, knowing the enchantment, knowing how that works collectively, then yeah. You are confident that this is the behavior of these are actively... someone is trying to scry on you right now. And the cards are preventing it.
Mm-hmm. The other two have their cards as well, correct?
Oh, I hope so. Peshmina gets up and knocks on the door between them.
I guess Haysam will wake up and will he feel that same sort of heat?
If you've got it on you, yeah.
Haysam is, I guess, going to pull it out, see that it's glowing, hear the knocking, and just like throw something at Loka. Get up, we're being watched. Haysam's gonna go to the door and just open it up.
Peshmina immediately rushes in.
We're being watched?
Do you have your cards?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Look,
Yeah.
do you have your card? Okay.
Oh, somewhere in here. Give me a second. Okay, I found it. Oh, what the heck?
Okay,
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure that everyone had theirs. Did either of you have strange dreams? I had this weird, repetitive dream for a bit.
Perhaps.
I mean, yeah, a little bit.
Yes, I suppose. Cole, what was it? It was a black sphere that, what was it doing? It was just sort of...
Shifting back and forth.
in any specific location, or just a black shift in a black sphere in a sort of
As if it was rotating side to side. Enormous. Took up your entire vision.
Yep. Just of a... I wouldn't even call it a dream, more of just a display of some sort of black sphere. I mean, entirely abstract. I wouldn't call it a dream. But you are having bad dreams as well? Would you like to talk about your dreams?
I mean, I used to have bad dreams. I haven't had as many lately. This is maybe the first time in a while I've had one this strange.
And it was of...
Kind of what you just described. Just weirdly abstract. An orb, but then it was an eye.
Oh.
That probably has to do with
Yeah.
the magic, right?
Yes. Can Hasan do an Arcana check to see what this might be? Possibly what kind of spell this might be, if possible?
Sure. We're looking for 20s.
Do I have to send a screenshot of another natural 20? I
You
just
don't.
got... What? Okay, because that's a 30.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
That is a
Incredible.
hell of a thing. What are you rolling on, by the way?
Sophie's dice.
I should use that dice roll.
Yeah.
We do
No,
love Sophie's dice, though. Sophie's dice is great.
Yeah, would you
Sophie's
rather...
is cool.
Would you
No,
rather
Sophie's
I
is great.
use the-
Sophie's actually, like, proves their randomness, too. They have, like, a whole thing about it.
Would you rather I use the D&D Beyond?
No, I love her. I love Sophie's dice. Use
Okay.
Sophie's dice.
Yeah, because I like rolling my little pumpkin dice.
And they clink clonk when you roll them.
Yeah.
It's great. Best virtual dice roller.
I would use it if I didn't have so many things open.
Yeah. Incredible. Yeah, you get the sense, having been attuned to this before, like, yeah, this appears to be some kind of, like, secondary feature of the thing. The thing that is hard to determine, but you can have kind of a theory about it, is whether or not the dream is a consequence of it is clearly connected to the scrying, but you can't quite tell whether, because the cards are protecting you from the scrying, whether that dream is a manifestation of it alerting you to the scrying, like it is allowing you to see this, or whether the dream is purely an effect of the scrying itself. You suspect it's probably somewhere in between, that, like, the being attuned collectively to these cards is allowing you some amount of insight into the source of the scrying that you would not have otherwise, even with a normal amulet of protection against scrying.
Well, it's connected somehow, perhaps. Whether it's just an effect of the scrying or an effect of the card, I couldn't say. But I can say that they are connected somehow. Either way, it is proof that somebody is indeed watching us, and I couldn't particularly tell you who.
Pishmina just kind of leans into Zeron, just like looks really disturbed.
Is there any way to, like, turn the spell back around and try and figure out who it is? I don't know.
That's a
Not-
question for someone like Astior.
I mean, on a natural 20 Arcana, basically what Pashmina said. Like, yes, there almost definitely would be, especially given the cards, like a way to trace back the scrying. but you would need to be a divination or scrying specialist, like Astior. You would need somewhere between a lot of skill or very specialized equipment.
I suppose we'll have to. But that would mean we would have to send away one of our cars, wouldn't it?
That's a bad idea if someone's actively trying to look for us.
Oh, and you get the sense it would only work while they are active as well.
Right.
Also, while you are talking, you continue talking, in, say, 10, 15 minutes, all your cards stop glowing.
Oh, I think...
Cool back down.
Does that mean they stopped? Maybe they gave up?
Don't know.
I suppose they can only suppose they...
You're cutting out a bit.
I'd imagine they would...
You cut out again, I'm sorry.
The very tail end of that sentence.
Let me get my gate down a little bit. Hassan's just saying, he's just agreeing with Pashmina. That's all you need to know about that. Although, I wouldn't have any idea what spell specifically it would be, though. Just scrying.
It's probably literally just scrying, like the most normal one.
Does Hassan...
The most common one.
Can Hassan possibly do a history check and try to... What kind of what locations in this city would house that kind of equipment?
I just don't think you have that information.
Okay.
If you had to take a guess, sight unseen, like maybe the academy, but you already know that it is not a magical academy. Like we're talking Astior's tower full of bullshit level equipment.
Yeah.
Wizard shit.
Maybe there's somewhere that has that in Tanara. If so, it's almost definitely not public.
Who could possibly
It may be
know
illegal.
Yeah. And who could possibly know where... No, it couldn't possibly be Davil. How would they... Schemo knows we're here.
I personally think that's the wrong question. I think that they want to know where we are. It would have to be someone that is aware of the four of us traveling together. At least that's what I believe.
It did... All four of the cards lit up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So... They seem to be looking for all of us. Who would be looking for all of us?
Or possibly they were only looking for one of us, and the other four got caught amidst them.
Is that possible?
It's possible in that we did see the witch, didn't we? Like when we were scrying.
Yeah, right. We were.
Cybella.
Oh, that it wasn't possible is out of character question.
Oh, is what possible?
Like, if one person was scrying on one person, would the other, like, say, like, they were just scrying on Pashmina?
The lighting up implies that you were a target of the scrying. For example, if in like scrying theory, if like Zoran and Pashmina were together, and the scryer knew of one and not the other, and like knew about Pashmina and not Zoran, and scryed Pashmina, they would be able to see Pashmina and then just a silhouette next to her. They would not be able to like necessarily directly view the person they were not attempting to observe, depending on the power of the scrying magic. There is scrying magic beyond just the spell scrying as well.
Right.
Like, the better your equipment and magic and skill, the more specific you can get. There would be circumstances wherein you could scry one person and then everyone would appear. in this context, all of your cards lighting up means you know that you are all collectively the target of scrying. So yes, they were scrying on all of you, not any individual one of you.
Was the scrying on all of us, like, simultaneous?
Appears to have been.
Okay.
I say... I would imagine one of Lichbane or someone who would have reported us back to them. Feihu gave us these cards with the specific intent to guard from their detection. So it stands to reason it would be them or someone affiliated with the Haraxan Coalition and the Black Talon in general. As to why, we don't know. And at this time of night, I sincerely think that there's nothing we can do about that. I say we keep this in the back of our minds. We sleep, and we consider. And we weigh our options about how we can investigate tomorrow.
Right.
The cards worked. There's no way they could have seen us.
And why do we all see eyes in our dreams?
It's sort of... it could possibly be an effect of the card, possibly an effect of the scrying itself. Possibly. Although it didn't have any particularly physical characteristics that, like, differentiated. Like, it wasn't a particularly human or draconic-looking eye,
Could
was
roll
it?
nature if you wanted to.
Who's good at... I guess... Well, actually, Hasan has a +7 on nature. Hasan's gonna roll that. Oh, oops, I accidentally...
Yeah, surprisingly, not very good at nature.
Can I
Better at things like survival.
join with that?
Sure, you can roll your own.
Or you can assist me. I have a +7. Well, no, you can do what you want. Can I give Loka Bardic Inspiration, actually? Or
Sure.
no?
I'll take it.
I rolled for fun. I rolled a 6.
Alright, then
I
that's
can't
a
roll
reroll.
for it, so.
That's a rerollable D8. Hasan got a 17. A 16, sorry.
11 plus 7, 18.
Both Loka and Hasan, it's probably some kind of bird eye. Hard to tell precisely.
Oh my god, wait, is it them? Oh my god.
They would know, all four of us. That would make the most sense, actually.
Who is them?
Because so I was like, if it was the Witch or Cybella, it should only then light up for Zeron, because we weren't implicated during any of that, I don't think.
A bird eye as in implicating the archive?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's what, yeah.
Huh.
And because
the
they know.
archive knows about all of us.
Mhm. And it's like, okay, so yeah, Schemo technically knows where we are, but I don't know if they have enough information.
The archive probably also is strong enough to do that type and that level of magic.
Oh yeah, where is 3?
Sleep.
Asleep. Sleepy. Little bird honks.
I say we all go to sleep about it. Hasan is just gonna very pointedly say, I say we all go to sleep. no harm that could have come from this.
Nothing we can do here right now. Come. Let's get back to bed. Yes?
Pashmina looks a little bit like she doesn't want to leave the room. Like, slumber party in here. She'll eventually relent.
Okay. You can sleep where you want. You know I don't care.
No, we paid for the room. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Snuggle up to Zoran. Isn't that what you're supposed to do now?
I'll stay up and make sure nothing happens. Promise. It'll be alright. Truly.
I hope you're right.
Just puts like a hand on her back and starts like leading her back in.
So scary.
Alright. Easy enough to get back to sleep. Or maybe not easy enough, depending on who you are in particular. But you have no further spooky dreams. You may sleep as soundly or restlessly as you wish. And the morning rises once again very shortly. Let's take our 15.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Got it.
Fuck.
Pink. BRB. Unpause the recording. Welcome back.
Probably turn off Suzaku's theme. Then so I can hear everybody.
Real.
Damn.
It is the morning. There is breakfast, as always. We have some appointments today. What would you like to do?
I'd like to attend my appointment. Por favor.
Seems reasonable.
Oh, do you have work with the couriers today?
I assume so.
Not that you've been notified of yet.
Oh, that's right. That is right. Damn.
Heisan was one in the morning.
Yeah.
A test. Does everyone get good sleep? Is your sleep okay?
I think Pashmina gets spotty sleep. She sleeps a lot lighter after the little spook skill.
Still not sleeping.
I think Loka does.
Kind of puts Pashmina on the high alert.
Reasonable. We've still got a day between today and the fundraising gala. Got a little bit of spare time to prepare for things.
Do we have the passes yet for that, or are we
do
still
not.
trying to acquire those? Awesome.
Heisan has sent a letter to Meiji.
Okay.
Or sorry, to Zatanna.
To try and reach Meiji.
To try and reach Meiji, who has not responded yet.
She might be busy.
Then I'm gonna try to do another way to get those, just in case. I'd like to try and use the past
privilege.
Pretty much exactly that. Past acquaintances, if I have any in this city.
You are aware of one, which you had met a while ago. When you were much younger, in fact. It may be a little difficult to find, but as far as you're aware, they're still in Inaro somewhere. Would you like to do some investigating?
I'm gonna try tracking them down, yeah.
Yeah, go for it. If you'd like to send some letters, maybe attend elsewhere, do some simple investigation. How would you like to go about it?
I think it's literally just gonna be asking around to see, like, A, where the building that they would be in would be, B, if they're even still in the city.
You know that the Midases are still... Sorry, Midas.
Mhm.
Midases are still in Anaro. Though they're not as much renown as maybe they were before.
Mm-hmm.
The individual you're familiar with, at least, didn't go, the Vestin Midas, didn't go into the same trade as his father. And as such, you know that he spent some time in Anaro, doing kind of this and that. Asking around. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check. Looking for like a 12. Kind
Give
of
me
asking
one
around
second, I actually
regular
have to-
haunts.
Get my dice out.
Yeah.
Alright, so persuasion?
Mhm.
Easy peasy. That's an 11 on the die, so plus 7.
Hell
so
yeah.
18.
Just had snacks.
You're so fine. Take your time.
Could you say that number again?
18.
6 over target.
Yeah.
So yeah. Asking around, you actually get the most off when you start asking around the like dance clubs and concert halls. As like, I think you might even like end up starting your inquiry like more near the plaza, like in more of an official capacity. Like, yes, this son of an emissary that I used to know. How do I figure this out? And then over quickly it goes like, oh no, okay, the people who actually know about this guy are in the party scene. Got it. And after not too long, maybe like a couple oh god, excuse me.
You okay?
Nut got stuck in my throat. This is what happens when I eat fucking snack mix. You get a you are informed of one of his regular haunts, a few of his regular haunts. They're basically just like, oh yeah, that guy. If you want, if you're trying to look for him, he's usually around, like, he's in the Palace de Caravan, like, some nights. He's around, like, just, like, the general dance hall, most others. And if he's not at any of those places, he's probably drinking at, like, the Long Tooth. It's like a shark-themed bar.
Fascinating. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Does he, like, owe you money or something?
No. Old friend.
Okay. Well,
Just-
good luck.
He owe people money.
I mean, not all the time.
Oh. I see. Thank you and good day. Appreciate your help.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I'm gonna try sniffing him out in one of these places.
Yeah.
Shark themed bar sounds very fun, so I kind of want to start there.
I think that is, in fact, where you find him.
I'm so glad.
He is clearly spent the night passed out on a counter.
Oof.
However, has cleaned up surprisingly well this morning already. Is having some, like, expensive-looking breakfast sushi. As well as, like, a very tall glass of orange juice, I'm gonna say. Some kind of...
Oh, just like a Bloody Mary to...
Yeah,
like-
exactly. Something with, like, an egg yolk and Worcestershire in it. And, again, despite clearly having spent the night here, shirtless, pale blue skin, opalescent hair, spitting image of the, like, 11-year-old kid you used to know grown up significantly. Like, he has clearly grown into, like, a handsome man who has taken to being an absolute party animal.
This is fucking hysterical to me. I think Zeron's just kind of shocked. But also kind of here for it.
Mm-hmm.
Firstly, before actually going into the place, just disguise self, hide the ears, hide the tail.
Sure.
They don't need to worry about that. That's just a whole story they don't want to get into right now. Otherwise, appearance completely the same. And they're going to go in, and they're going to take a seat, like, there's like a seat buffer in between them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to order 2 drinks, 2 non-alcoholic drinks, one for himself and one for Veston.
Oh, thanks, stranger. Who are you, Like, considers you for a moment. I've met you before. I can't quite place...
Give you a gold if you guess correctly.
We'll take a long sip of the drink that you have given him. And then, like, gives you a larger up and down. And then kind of, like, quietly, like, almost conspiratorially is just like, Erasmus?
The one and only.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Wow. You have developed. Wow.
This seems to be a theme.
Yeah.
We were kids last time we saw each other. You are gorgeous. What are you doing here? Are you not allowed to be here, right?
Oh, I'm super not allowed to be here.
Oh my god. Well, never stopped us before, I guess.
Never.
All right.
Never.
Some things never change. How are you what? All of the questions.
Well, firstly, thank you. I'm flattered. Secondly, I've been incredible. Truly, I've been away from the city for a few months now.
Wow. Haven't caught up to you yet?
Oh, you know me. I was always so good about escaping the palace. So
on
good.
the run, Prince on the run. That's fun. That's a
You
good.
keep
That's a
it
good
hush
vibe.
hush, of course, right?
Oh, of course.
And this is why you were my favorite. And they will pull out that gold coin that they promised and just kind of slide it across the table.
They'll kind of like pick it up and like smirk at you and kind of like flip it in their fingers for a second and pocket it. They have a like pouch at their waist. They are not wearing a shirt. You get the sense that this man has probably never worn a shirt in the last several years.
Probably, yeah.
Just like very tight, like not quite board shorts, like just above the knees.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, anything I can do for an old friend? I've been in the city for a while. I guess I got to see a lot of your city. You want to see some of mine? I say mine. It's not like we're in control of it or anything, but it's my home at least.
I'd like to see a lot of something about this guy.
Hey, you know what?
No.
I would love to take you up on that. As long as you're fine with that.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, I would honestly would love it. Oh god, anything you want to see? What's the vibe? What are we doing?
What's the vibe?
I will let you pick. I'm happy to see what whatever it is that you find interesting, or you think that I should know.
Okay. So then, two things. Local
Please.
parties. So
absolutely.
We're gonna do that first for sure. Because it's the best. They're the coolest dudes. They're the nicest gals. It's all you need for a good time. And then, how are you on like big party? I don't know if you've seen or not. It's gala season. It is the time for big fancy bullshit.
That's what I was hearing about. I heard that there's one going on in a few days.
Oh yeah, I think it's the first one. It's kind of a kickoff. They're not. It's not always the first, but it is sometimes, and then it causes the whole thing to happen. Like, we got fundraising galas, we got celebration galas, we got anniversary galas. It's a whole thing. I usually have to actually like dress up for that a little bit. It's not my favorite, but it's fun. Everyone's
Have to wear clothes.
usually
What a crime.
drinks a little bit more than it's fun because it's the part where you get to start to see like suits getting a little disheveled.
Oh, trust me, you remember some of the parties.
Yeah, no, it's the royal party
I'm all
shit.
too familiar.
You get the like enough people who are real uptight about everything start letting loose, and it's usually like it doesn't go wild, but it's usually a good time regardless.
Are you going?
Oh, of course. I try to get to the first one every year, regardless of who's hosting it.
Oh, wonderful.
It's either we get on the list or we sneak in the back, and it's usually not a big deal either way. So if you want to do that, I would be super down. I think there's a group of us trying to get in together as part of the like Street Sweepers Guild. We're like.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
No.
as the Street Sweepers Guild, the bit is that they don't go. They don't go every year. So we just say that we're the Street Sweepers Guild, and they go, "Oh, okay, right this way, sir," and then we get in. That's how it's gone the last few years, anyway. We'll see if that's. I'll talk to my friend to see if that's what the plan for this year, or we might be trying to actually get some invites.
I love the idea that vibe is like a regular part of this dude's vocabulary.
Yeah. Interesting. I wasn't sure if I had to legitimately get a pass, of course.
I mean, it's not like anyone's checking after you get inside. So if you can get in, whatever. No one's going to question whether you're there. They're all there to do other stuff anyway. It'll matter if you're making a ruckus, but like if you're not, then it's going to be fine. Or if you sometimes get in, make a friend, they'll vouch for you. Someone goes like, "Oh, you shouldn't be there," and then you go, "Hey, this is my friend, the president," and they go, "Yeah, I'm the president, and this is my friend," and they go, "Oh, I'm very sorry, Mr. President's friend," and they fuck off.
Interesting.
That's worked for me anyway.
That sounds. Oh, you know me. I love.
There are a lot of people working some very tight, very uptight, very not particularly fun jobs, who are deeply interested in ending the gala by having a companion such as myself, and that can go a long way. So.
Truly. Goodness, it is good to see you again. Must I say that?
Oh, I'm glad. Good to see you again too. It's been. I mean, we're real people now, you know.
We are
making our own decisions, good or ill, but at least we have fucking agency, you know.
We do.
Slams the Bloody Mary equivalent. All right. I'm gonna finish this off and try and probably go for a run to get this wicked hangover out, and then I will see you tonight. Sound good?
Absolutely. Oh, are you subscribed to Carthax's?
Oh yeah. Oh, I need to get those silver stamps.
I did too. I was planning on picking one up today, actually.
I keep forgetting about it. I don't know what's special about them, but I like the idea that they're special.
exactly. It's a little novelty, but I like it. Yeah, and they'll like. I don't know how it's like trade info for this, like giving an
Scan a
email,
QR
but they're
code.
gonna like allow Vestin to write to them.
Yeah, for sure. You just have to like know each other, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I think now that you have reconnected, you have sufficiently established connection.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Well, let me know, please, of course.
Yeah, just for like meet up here. I don't know, let's say sundown-ish.
It's a date. I'll
Hell
see you
yeah.
then.
Have a good one.
You as well, old friend.
Goes back to breakfast sushi.
Yeah. And they'll head out and just over setting stone to the others. Found my old acquaintance. If the passes don't work out, I may have found us an inn. Potentially.
Oh. Good to know.
And I want to go pick up that silver seal before I forget.
Sounds good. We'll get to that. Hassan, would you like to take a test?
Yes. Heisan would like to take his certification exam.
Absolutely. Do you intend to get your loot retuned before or after the exam?
Is it even possible to do it before?
You'd have to get there pretty early. They also have loaners if you'd like them to be working on it and you just use a different loot.
Yeah, but it's not his.
This is true.
He's gonna get there early and
Okay.
get it all set up.
Sounds good. Not too bad. Let's say like 2 silver to get it like
Yes.
restrung and like kind of unscuffed, like a little extra wood polish.
Yeah. Get all of that. God, you got to get rid of all that gunk you got.
On the
all
frets.
that little bit of damage you might have gotten on when we were in the
Netskog?
Netskog. Yeah. Because God, that couldn't have been good.
There
for
is
the-
certainly some like swamp funk.
Yeah. Freaking hell, water damage. What? Jungles. Not a good environment for wood.
They are more than happy to get it cleaned up for you.
Yeah.
And I think after a little bit of time, there's a kind of a little mousy, let's say goblin, like just a very little goblin man, with big glasses, and a clipboard kind of walks into the liar's dice, and kind of like looks up and around and goes, "Is there a Hassan here?"
That would be me.
Excellent. Hello, I'm the representative for the Instrumenteers Guild. I'm here to conduct your certification exam.
Oh, wonderful. Should I, forgive me, not location, perhaps I should just follow you?
Yeah, sure.
perhaps?
We've got a back room here in the back for, like, lessons and stuff. That'll do just fine.
Okay, wonderful.
All right. Let's get set up here. Are you comfortable? Anything I can do for you? Or anything you'd need before we get started?
No, not quite. I do no amenities.
Sure. All right, then. Would you mind just going through your scales real quick? Pick any 5, doesn't matter which ones.
Oh, of course. And he'll just start playing with it. I guess he'll start doing a tune, but he will also, like, after he finishes, this is just a little mini lyre for the most part. There's not much scales to it for the most part. But I guess he'll use some illusion magic to try to, like, down tune it to, like, maybe just kind of warp the sound. Can you do something like that?
Yeah, absolutely.
With prestidigitation?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Could you go ahead and just, like, roll performance for me?
Okay.
Flat
Hassan's
passes, we're
rolling-
looking at a 10.
Yeah, Hassan's just rolling good today. That's a... where's my thing? It was a 17 on the die plus...
4 for performance?
4, yes.
So 21 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, you may do so. He'll ask you for a short piece in addition to the scales. He'll ask you a few technical questions about, like, lyre playing and like maintaining your lyre as an instrument, and just like, all right, Mr. Hason, that looks very good. I think you've got all the skills required here. I believe, are you currently signed up for Carthax's?
Yes, I am.
Excellent. In that case, you'll receive your badge of certification in the next few days, but even before then, please allow me to welcome you into the Guild of Instrumenteers as excellent work. I do not think it is a surprise to you or me that you are perfectly qualified to be verified by the guild. Please reach out and let us know if there's anything we can do for you, or if you are looking for any particular work in the city. Lyre's a little bit of a crowded instrument, but it's also a very popular one, so someone's always looking for lyre players.
His son giggles for a moment. I suppose they would, and I suppose they wouldn't need. They would have no need for another lyreist at the gala then.
Not that I'm currently aware of, but I can look out for gala-related postings in the near future if you would like.
Oh, feel free to. I may not be here too long anyway, but I wouldn't want to take up too much of your time.
No, it's all fine.
Oh, of course. Just keep me posted anyway.
Oh, for sure. Sorry, and me and myself. I'm Mr. Slyer.
Oh, Mr. Slyer, it was very nice to meet you.
Nice
Mr.
to meet
Slyer.
you as well, Mr. Hason. All right. Have a good one. And he like scribbles a couple things down on his clipboard, and we'll exit the liar's dice.
Wonderful.
I love every character you do who has anything to do with bureaucracy.
Wonderful. That was perhaps the most painless appointment I've ever had to go through. I'm gonna go get my seals before I forget. And then Nason's gonna go get his silver seals. Although, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Is everyone else also interested in obtaining their special silver seals from the Carthax's location?
Yeah.
Then I think it would be...
Don't think it's not front of mind for Pashmina.
Gotcha. It would be funny and convenient if you all met up there at the same time, though.
I mean...
Separately doing your own things in the morning and then just like, oh, hi! Carthax's...
just waiting around for a phone call, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Carthax's headquarters is actually a surprisingly small location. It's none of these grand buildings or like enormous warehouses like exist elsewhere in the city. It's actually a very small location, probably roughly the size of like a local restaurant. Kind of a hole-in-the-wall location. The only thing that really demarcates on it is it has a prominent sign outside bearing the full title of Carthax's Arcane Couriers, and to inquire within for said silver wax seals. There's a large, like, draping silver curtain that says 1 year on it that covers the entryway instead of a door.
Is there like a line or anything, or?
There is not. People are actually coming in and out very quickly.
Oh, okay.
Does not appear to be very much. It is certainly a popular location, but people are coming in and out very quickly.
I'll wave to Loka, because I think we came separately and just kind of run into each other. At least I think that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, sure.
Here to collect your stamp as well.
Yeah, I thought I just saw his son head inside too.
Oh. What a coincidence. Come. Let's see what this special thing is about.
His son currently angrily yelling at the person behind the
Oh,
desk.
no.
What do you mean mine have already been claimed? What are you talking about? I've never claimed. No.
So, relevantly, there is a shallow waiting area there past the curtain, with a counter in front of that. Almost like a bank, there is like a little porthole on the counter between the like lobby area and behind the desk. But instead of glass, it is solid paneling. There is no visibility past the counter, and you do not see anyone. You don't see any hands. You don't hear any workers. There is, however, a voice every time someone walks up to the counter, and kind of like politely requests, like, can I have my silver seals? And they go, yes, of course. Hear a voice. And they go, yes. And a little like weaved basket with the silver like cubes for melting down into wax seals is like kind of supernaturally pushed through that little hole onto the counter, and the person who requested picks them up and walks away, and that is how it appears to be going. There is very little interaction here. It's mostly just people walking up to the desk, politely asking a question, having the little basket given to them, and then walking away, and that is the full interaction.
Alright, well, Woka's gonna go first then. Screw it.
Absolutely.
Hello, hi, I'm here for my seal.
Yes, very much. And they will... It ejects your little basket in front of you.
Oh, quick and painless, thank you.
Next customer comes up, does the same thing. Next customer comes up, does the same thing.
I'll go get mine, sure.
Yeah.
Greetings, I've come to collect.
Collection of mail or stamps.
I don't think I have any mail, so I assume the stamp.
Checking. No mail available for a Zeron or Erasmus. And ejects a little basket for you.
Did I sign up with both names?
I believe so. You have received
Yeah.
mail under both names.
As both, yeah. Interesting.
Also,
Thank you.
forgot to note, but relevant to that, you only hear the voice once you are at the desk. And you get the sense that it is not an audible voice, but a psychic projection.
Weird. Okay. I'm here for it, though.
He's gonna cast Detect Magic out of curiosity.
Enormous bloom from behind the counter. Maybe the biggest one you've ever seen.
Damn.
Hot damn, what's... if Aeson had clairvoyance, he would cast right behind there, but... Aeson has no way of looking, I guess. But it is not the counter itself.
No, it is something behind the counter.
Well, thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Next, please.
Just steps away. Looks at the seal.
Some
They're nice.
weird,
They're like got like glittery.
magical mechanical system.
Excuse me.
Okay, I guess Aeson will step up. And get his seal. Aeson will step up and get his seals, I guess.
Here you go. Thank you for using Carthaxes.
Who are you?
I am Carthax.
Oh.
I am Carthax. The Carthax.
Insight, the Carthax?
The Carthax.
18 on insight, do they believe they're Carthax?
No hints of deception. You do, so, 18 insight?
Yes.
The cadence with which So you've having used sending stones, understand that there is a fundamental difference between the cadence of speech and the cadence of thought in communication. And it's subtle, but it's recognizable. The way you are being messaged here is neither of those. If you had to make a relation, are you familiar with blackout poems?
Yes, no, that's not, I'm thinking of erasure poems.
Where, like, you take a page of text and you, like, use a Sharpie and black out all of the text except for a few words.
Yeah,
and that is your poem. That is the cadence psychologically of how they are communicating with you.
Someone's just gonna put his hand on the wall and cast identify and see if that does anything.
The building itself does not appear to be magical.
What is behind this counter?
Carthax.
Carthax.
You seem curious. Would you mind stepping away from the counter?
Gladly. And Heisan will step away from the counter.
And a small line has built up in the interim. And they will immediately start getting their silver seals once again. And you get a little missive back that is, are you interested in Carthaxes?
Quite interested.
Interesting. For what reason are you curious?
Curious as to the source of what may possibly be one of the sudden appearance of one of perhaps the most important tools of communication that may come in this century, or not millennia, or this epoch. You do realize how influential this technology will be in communication, correct? How this will modernize. You realize there is an election currently going on here, and how that could possibly be utilized. You realize how this changes things, correct?
Thank you for your feedback on the service.
Someday I'm going to find you and I'm going to talk to you. No matter how elusive you decide to be.
Would you be interested in a guided tour?
Yes. Yes, I would.
Please hold.
Oh god, his son's gonna get murdered by the magical wizard guy. Magical man wizard guy.
Is it... Wait, so, Robot Carthax said result?
Please hold. You do not receive a response for a minute while several more customers receive their stamps. Resolved. Heisan now number 1 in queue for guided tour. When available, a tour will be mailed. Admission for tour will be mailed to your address.
Do we have a mailing address?
This sounds like a do not reply email.
When ready, please attend at specified time with up to 10 guests.
Understood.
Thank you for using Carthax's arcane couriers.
Dear Lord, what? He sounds kind of baffled, like, that was easy. They're just going to... Someone's going to walk up to the other two and say, so none of you heard that, correct? That whole conversation?
Heard what?
So I had a conversation with an oddly disjointed voice that claimed to be Carthax. And I have now been apparently set up for a guided tour of Carthax.
Well, hey, son, it was nice knowing you.
Surely they wouldn't... Oh, dear.
You know what happens to the guys who ask too many questions, right? They get axe murdered.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, oh dear. You're really in it. You're really in it now.
Well,
We prefer the term disposed of in Althron.
Even Zaron knows what I'm talking about. You're fucked. I'm sorry. It's all over.
I have up to 10 guest spots. Would you like to attend as well? Perhaps provide some extra muscle?
I don't know, his son. That's a hard ask.
Come on, come on.
You're basically saying, would you like to walk with me straight into the middle of a death trap?
I think... No, I'm not entertaining this. It couldn't be a death trap. Why would it...
Zron's highly amused by this.
No,
this
is absolutely silly.
I'll go with you.
Wonderful, thank you. Someone will stand by me. Thank you, Zaron.
Mm-hmm.
See, Loka? Somebody will.
I don't know why that was really funny though.
Well, I suppose. But it just felt far too easy. I mean, can there be such a benevolent force in the world that would reveal the methods of its of how they created a network of communication and delivery all across an entire plane of existence? I mean, that can't just possibly be true. Nobody is that transparent. Is there?
There was this person down where I'm from, called, oh crap, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he owned a carp factory, and, if you found these tickets, you were invited to go and see the carp factory.
I fucking hate this already. Matt, I hate this.
But another
I've got a golden ticket.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, so there was the factory, and then you won the ticket, and apparently there was someone named
Gilly Wonka.
Gilly Wonka. I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it here.
Yeah, so Gilly Wonka was his name, and he had a carp factory. Anyways, he did divest all of his secrets to one special Lokatha, who then apparently took it over. I think their name was something like Codley or something. I don't know.
This all feels oddly fictional, Loka.
Oh no, it's very real. I mean, it's not going to be in the topside history books because this happened down where I'm at, but we had
Oh, Oompa Loompraise is really good.
You're welcome.
Oompa Loompraise.
I hate.
How wonderful.
I hate this lore so much. But I'm so glad it exists.
Well, either way, I suppose. God, what was I even going to do today? Now all I can think about is this. Dear.
It'll be fun. It'll be a fun little adventure then for you and I.
Yes, I suppose.
Because it seems only we are brave enough to go through this guided tour.
Look, I met Gilly I met Gilly Wonka in the fillet factory, and it was a bad time. Okay, that was a horror.
Were you
experience.
given a fun ticket?
I was given. It was gifted to me by my grandfather.
Oh my god.
It was terrible. Like, did he get sucked up in a tube?
Yeah, he got
like a balloon, maybe.
he got caught in a fishing net at one point.
Tragic, truly.
Yeah, we all miss him very much.
God, he went in the same.
One of my brother.
I'm sorry, I have to ask, and please bear with me here. Is he swimming with the fishes?
Okay, this whole interaction is ridiculous now. Okay.
I mean, technically, we're all
Only now.
swimming with the fishes.
Yeah, that was what I thought too.
Okay. Okay, nothing. So it's like, whatever. Not gonna worry about that now. That will come up when it comes up. Although we're apparently first in queue, so I don't know when that's going to be. I'll get mailed the details. God, what was I gonna do today? Oh, God, I'm gonna have to go shopping now, aren't I?
Are we going shopping now?
Do you think I would need a new outfit for this gala? Look. I mean, I already have the one from Arthra, and I mean, it worked well enough scholarly, but
I will say, it is an RO. The answer is yes. I
Okay.
believe it is proper etiquette to never wear an outfit twice.
As such, however, there's a large thrifting scene in Anaro.
Mm-hmm.
It's never wear something twice, but also don't let those outfits go wasted.
Mm-hmm.
That's really convenient of you to say that, Zaran.
What?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe just the fact that, like, I don't know. I was gonna try and do that myself and get myself a nice little new outfit, and instead of getting a new outfit, I was told it's too expensive and we have to save our money. But you're gonna go ahead and loan Heisan some money. Let's
Hey,
see how
I
it
didn't-
is.
I'm
I
not
didn't ask
lending
for- I
Heisan
haven't
500
asked for
gold.
money.
We'll see about that.
Mm-hmm.
It would make Luca angry, though. Would you like to do that?
To give you 500 gold to get a dragon outfit instead. Oh, I'm almost tempted. I'm almost tempted. Honestly, I think it would be funny if it was on 3 instead.
Luca goes into a rage.
Just rage mode activated.
God.
No, Look, I hate to ask you for the second time, acquaintance, but would you happen to pick one out for me? I'm not good at this.
Oh, you... I'm so happy you're asking me. Truly I am. Truly, I am.
Okay, then. It can be quick. I do have other work to do, but... Yes.
Just like rubs our hands together. Oh, I already have so many ideas.
Oh, so now, later, when... Were you thinking?
Oh! We're going now.
Oh,
Unless the tour
okay.
happens quite literally this minute. We're going now.
All right then. I will gladly join you then. And
Perfect.
Yisan's just gonna I guess, be whisked away.
Just ushers them out immediately.
Back to the fashion zone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, again, I'm
That's
not
so funny because I'm googling dresses again.
I'm loading up Pinterest once more.
Yeah, goddamn. I don't. God, I should just.
Would it be alright if we did the Pinterest off camera this time?
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
totally fine.
Awesome.
Totally fine.
Just because it's starting to get a little late already.
I'm
Yeah,
just,
so let's-
yeah.
But
Getting a
please,
gala outfit.
please do.
Should I just deduct gold and leave it at that
Yeah,
then?
if you are
Yeah.
getting a single outfit, it'll be 8 gold.
Okay.
For high
So-
society clothing.
Well,
Can I do one thing?
Sure.
Can I get 3 matching ascot?
Okay.
Can I just get them like a little high?
Like, wait, a little what?
Like a little matching ascot for 3?
Sure. Yeah.
Perfect.
I think do you put it on 3 yourself, or what's the?
I'd like to try unless they're like, no, get away from me.
Would 3 resist?
3 is just very still through this entire process.
Perfect. I'm going to put it on 3 then.
Amazing.
Oh, wonderful. I notice you are dressing my bird. Is there any reason you are doing that?
Well, if they're going to be that too, we might as well. Also, come on, you have to admit it's rather cute. The gold complements the feathers.
I suppose. You saw Speak with Animals on 3. Do you enjoy this?
I have no emotions about this.
Okay, then. They don't care. So that's fine.
This looks like a little sad. You don't like it.
Stares at you with cold, thoughtless eyes.
Well, I suppose all there is to do is wait at this point. Well, although...
Peshmina. You get a letter from Zerga that says, I have arrived!
Oh shit!
However, there is some consternation about mine previous property acquisitions within the city, and must resolve such an issue straight away. And whilst do so, I will convene with thine in the evening.
Oh, do you require assistance, or should we just wait?
Simply wait. Mine problems are being resolved post-haste at City Hall.
Will do. Staying at Great Hall. Smiley face.
Excellent. All right. Is there anything you'd like to do before attempting to attend Davil's test or audience test performance?
No, I think we're good. Or I think I'm good.
I think I'm good too.
Oh. Maybe we could do this real quick with just a check. If I remember correctly, regarding the Raven Queens, our knowledge of the Raven Queen is that they have a immense distaste of necromancy and the like, correct?
Correct.
Have there been any news stories within the past of anything regarding necromancy or...
News stories?
Yeah. Anything in the news?
Not in the last few issues, as far as you've read.
Okay.
Not,
All right.
I given the amount of research you have done on the area, I'll even go ahead and say, like, not within the confines of Tanara. Like, there have been some reports scattered for the last, like, several years, but they're like, check out this weird thing that happened in Althra, or like, check out this spooky thing in the Kylan region. Isn't that continent weird?
Okay.
Like, no, like, zombies in Tanara, watch out!
Okay. Alright, thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
For sure. Alright. The Oracle Theater in the afternoon does not quite yet have a line. How early are you all intending to line up?
Pashmina intends to be there pretty early. Maybe not quite an hour, but like I think she's worried that like people who are fans might get there that early.
This is a good assumption because immediately upon arriving, you note that the primary group of people that are here are fans. People who are getting here as early as you are people who are already big fans of Dabble.
Gotcha.
Want to see the new material. Like I said, 24 seats. By the time you get there, Pashmina, that early, there's probably like half a dozen people there, including yourself. A little group of 5 that appear to be collectively enthused about Dabble's performances.
Pashmina will message the rest of the group saying, so, I tried to get in line early, and it seems that still yet there are people who are here even earlier. So, I'm not saying rush or anything, but, don't lollygag.
I'll make sure you save us a spot.
I don't know if that's within my power.
I suppose we should be quick. Well, we have Loka with us. They won't. If we just sat along by Pashmina, they wouldn't question that, would they?
I don't think so. But also, it might look slightly suspicious if all 4 of us were there and they very much know who we are.
Well, I've got my mask.
And I suppose I'm the only one who cannot turn it. And you can turn 2 people invisible. If it would make us stand out too much, I cannot attend, if you would like.
I mean, you can attend. That isn't an issue. I can look different, or I can make Loka and I invisible.
We should just arrive at different times, is what you're saying. Or be separate.
Different times and maybe not all be together.
Sounds good.
Yeah, whatever's clever.
And I think in that case we'll just move along to... Alright. So arrive all at different... all be arriving at different times. Slightly different times and trying to stay a bit separate from one another.
For sure. Alright. Then yeah, you kind of intersperse yourself within the line. The line actually fills up within the next half hour to about a dozen people pretty quickly. And then those last dozen slots fill in kind of slowly. People understand that this is like, it's basically a rehearsal.
Oh.
Like, it is a performance in... Oh. Can you not hear me? Hello?
No, I can hear you.
Oh,
I can
okay.
hear you.
Eli, can you hear me? Eli?
Seemingly not.
Uh-oh.
Eli.
Can anybody hear me?
Yep.
We can hear
We
you.
can hear you.
Yep. Oh,
Nope.
never mind. Haha.
Can you hear us?
Oh, no.
Haha.
Uh-oh.
Well, I guess we'll wait for him to pop back on.
Hello?
Why?
Hello?
Testing. Can anybody hear me?
Yep.
Hello, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
we can hear
Can you hear us
Did
now?
I just?
Hello?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah,
All good?
I can hear you now.
Okay, awesome.
Hooray!
All right. That first dozen slots fills up pretty quickly, but it is slower to fill up the last dozen. People understand that this is a rehearsal. It's going to be repeated material if they ever go to the bigger shows. So most people are keen to just wait until the performance is actually done to be able to go see it when it's ready. But it's a combination of curious folks, a couple of journalists interested in the kind of like ongoing development of the act, as well as just a lot of people who have the spare time, have a thing to do. There's the same kind of people who take surveys for fun. So you intersperse yourselves throughout the crowd. How many of you are disguised?
I am.
I'm debating. I think Pashmina's wearing her mask, but she's not casting Disguise Self.
Okay.
I think Loco's also wearing a mask.
God, does Heisan even have a means of disguising himself? I don't think Heisan has a mean of disguising himself.
Hmm.
In that case, do y'all think it might actually just be better if Heisan stays out of this?
My problem is I have no idea if this guy is gonna recognize us at all, or like what his deal is.
Can make you invisible because disguise self is not concentration. So I can just have that and invisibility up.
How long is invisible? It lasts an hour, correct?
Correct.
And how long do these test sittings usually last?
About an hour. Although there usually is some crowd interaction afterward. That's kind of the point, is to like get reactions.
Okay. If y'all think that's... We could get a if y'all think that's a good idea, then... Yeah. Maybe invisibility is the way to go.
Is disguising yourself considered? Wait, I need to like see the writ legal again. Like, is that
according to D&D Beyond, disguise self is not concentration.
The problem is
disguising yourself is not a crime, according to the
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Oh.
If you were like under pursuit for some reason, it might be like a hampering justice. But like, it's not like you're wanted. Yeah. I mean, this is a city of high fashion where people wear cosplay normally. Like, this is not people. You can do whatever you want.
But I was also like, I don't know if there's like clauses about like lying about your identity.
You're using magic on yourself. If it were like, if you were using that to do some sort of other crime, maybe that would be considered. But like, changing your appearance via magic is not itself a crime.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe it actually just... I don't think Heisan needs to go in disguise, I think. I mean...
You're invisible?
We're gonna be amidst... Yeah, we're gonna be amidst the crowd. In the first place. Yeah.
That's fine.
It'll be fine, yeah.
24 people.
24.
Which is a sizable number of people.
It's
all right.
A little, yeah.
Then
he will be in his Althra outfit, or I guess in his his archive outfit, just to not be in the same outfit he was when they met in the first period. They met at first, I guess. Sorry,
sure.
Go on.
You are settled in. The little chunk of audience is a very small in comparison to the seating of the larger theater. And you fill up just the first couple rows of seats, and Dabble comes out on stage. Very attractive half-elf man. Kind of traditional bardic gear. He's got kind of the like floofy jodhpurs and shirt, going for like bright colors. Has like very long copper hair. It's very silky. It's clearly got a lot of volume to it. And he's got his lute with him. And he kind of like greets the house like, "Ah, yes. Welcome, everyone. Good to see that you are all in attendance. This is going to be fun. Let me know thoughts. I'm going to be doing a couple pieces. We're kind of workshopping some narrative in these, so let me know any of your thoughts about that afterward. I'll be milling about. We can hang out outside. I've only got the theater for a little bit, so let me know what you think." And he'll go into a few songs. He starts with a very typical ballad. He's trying to do some very standard things. He's using a lot of illusion magic in his act. The big thing, this first story is just a, like, wanderlust ballad. He's singing about walking through the rolling hills of Rackentha and riding on the backs of carts, paying his way with song and dance, having beloved encounters in taverns and some not so beloved encounters in taverns, dodging thrown stools and whatnot. And he is mimicking his choreography by walking around on stage while performing the song, but acting as the perspective in the story, so using illusion magic to conjure an environment around him relative. For example, he sings a line about almost being struck by a bar stool, and while singing the song, he ducks, and an illusion of a bar stool flies over his head. It's, if you're looking for style, like, legitimately very, like, Witcher Netflix Jeskier, like, as far as, like, music goes, he's doing a kind of, like, typical rhyme, narrative songs, good, solid singable choruses. Second song, is about, finding friends one at a time, kind of acquiring this band of nondescript adventurers, those being an archer, a cleric, a fighter, and a wizard. And then the rest of his songs are about adventures. Several of them are about dragon slaying. It's a little hard to tell whether these are, like, particularly factual accounts, that he's clearly tuning them in a very kind of Teodosio style, like this, like, very grand, noble dragon slaying. And not just dragons, sometimes we've got, like, hill giants and, like, ogres, a hag, some trolls, like, kind of doing the pulp adventure thing. And then, again, incorporating the act, summoning those monsters kind of, like, onto stage with illusion magic, to be kind of particularly potent and engaging with the song, despite the fact that it is just a one-man show. The last song talks first of the history. He kind of, like, introduces, just like, all right, we're gonna take a bit of a darker tone with this one. I'm kind of going for a more serious, or kind of like a mid-performance dip in tone to try and, like, punch up the other stuff. All right. Sings about the history of a village lost in the woods, under the hypnotized Gaiul of an evil white dragon, who then freezes in time all of its residents, and then the heroic intervention of a particular archer, who slew the dragon from half a mile away with an arrow dead to the heart. It's pretty broody. It's definitely a tonal departure for the rest of the act. But it's engaging. You think it, like, might fit okay in the middle of kind of a greater piece. He finishes with that. He's just like, no, I don't know how I feel about that one. I think I'm gonna
just be like, boo.
Would you like to?
No.
General reception, like, there are those like 5 fans from the beginning that you saw that are, like, deeply enthused by his acts. Everyone else seems to be, like, very pensive about it, honestly. Like, most of the audience is like, kind of trying to like watch and examine like what's going on. He's like, all right, I think my time's up in about 5. If you want to gather out front, I'll be out there and we can chat about feedback. I saw you were writing notes. I am very interested in what you have to say.
Is it Hassan?
Were you writing notes?
Yeah, Hassan was definitely taking notes all the time.
Then it is absolutely you.
Oh. Hassan freezes.
All right. Here, I'm about to lose my time in the theater in like 5 minutes. Let's go. And he'll like just like hop off the stage and go up the aisle back towards the entrance. Those 5 groupies immediately like surround. Everyone else follows in a much more orderly fashion. A couple of the journalists are kind of murmuring to each other about the act, kind of like scratching their chin, like, interesting, okay. And they head outside to have a conversation. Kind of a post-con talk roundtable, if you've ever experienced that. Where like Dabble's out with his lute, kind of talking to different people. It's clear that he kind of has to talk around his fans to get any real feedback. Like, has to kind of keep making room in the conversation circle for the people who are actually trying to give him feedback on his act. But it is doing so fairly graciously, is not like particularly rude or mean to his fans. Is very much just like, all right, make space, please. All right. Yes, and you thought it was too dark. Do you think it's derivative? Like, I know I'm going for a style on a theme thing, but it's no, you think it's okay. Thank you. That's fair. No, I can do that. I think the rhyme in that bit, I can't tell if it's too slant or too on the nose. It's really not. Whatever it is, it's not really doing it for me. I think I might rewrite that verse a bit. Are any of you interested in engaging?
Yes.
I was like to, but I'm like
going first.
I mean, yeah, Loco wants to say something. He shouldn't, but he wants to.
The conversation circle is open.
Oh, man.
I honestly was not expecting him to just like just be talking to these people on the street. That actually kind of makes things harder.
Yeah. How?
I'm going to very quickly grab some water because my throat is killing me.
Yes, please.
Not killing me. I just more nuts.
Happens.
Fuck, I'm not sure whether we should be interacting with him at all. The fact that he's right in
I'm
front
almost
of us,
like.
I'm
wait?
disguised.
You are
Let-
disguised.
I'm fine
Also
letting
thinking about-
Zervan talk to him, but
My only fear is, what the hell am I gonna talk to him about?
yeah, because what is there that we can actually... Maybe just interrogate a
I am thinking now about, like, kind of ducking back in and actually disguising myself and then trying to engage properly, since he's actually, like, talking to people. And I have an idea of how I would want to start that convo, but I don't know where it would go. I have no idea.
I mean, all
If
we
you wanna
really know
leave-
is that he is super not freaking campaigning. He doesn't seem serious, and doesn't seem serious about winning his election.
I am back.
Welcome back.
We need to figure out what that's all about.
I want to know.
What, importantly, I want to suggest is Hassan would pull you aside, Zoran, and say,
Cool.
If you can turn 3 invisible, I can send him after this is all done, and we can see where he goes.
By all means. I'm
Sure.
happy to.
Yeah.
All right. I'm still disguised, or like I'll just re-up it if I need to,
For sure.
because I can just do that. Love warlocks.
As you do all the time.
The warlocks, baby. And yeah, I'm gonna approach him. Marvelous performance tonight.
Oh, do you think so? Thank you.
Truly.
That's helpful. Anything in particular? Any thoughts?
I've always been a fan of heroic stories. It was interesting to hear the one you mentioned about the white dragon and this archer from a mile.
Well,
truly.
It's an exaggeration. It's a story.
Well, I figured, but is it completely fictional?
Well, yes. I'm trying to do like kind of a riff. I think that one's a little too dark. But no, they're stories. I very much inspired by the kinds of things I heard on the road. Trying to do my best to do justice to what came before it, but trying to incorporate older mythologies with the new.
Absolutely.
A lot of them are inspired by things I have heard on the road. But no, I obviously wasn't there.
I see. So this is one that you heard on the road, then?
A combination of one I heard on the road and one I did not. It's a bit of a fabrication. It's a bit of a I mean, there's this myth I heard while in Dermund of this sort of not ghost village isn't the right term, but like phantom village, like this thing people saw when they went into the woods, this like village frozen in time. And I heard some other lore about the like paralytic breath of white dragons, and I thought, ooh, you know what would be cool? Mash those two things together and make a story out of it. And we're kind of going for this like anti-hero, dark savior, but at the end they ultimately can't save anyone because they're already dead, and they're in much despair about this.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's not your normal style.
No,
story,
and
is it?
it's worth it to experiment. And I appreciate it. Yeah, so that would, like, beyond the inspirations, how did you feel about that tonally? Do you think that would be satisfying, like, in the middle of a set, where then we can, like, lead into a more properly heroic story? Like, do you think it sets the tone down to prepare for the next kind of beat of the story, or is it too low and too slow? This is what I'm worried about.
I hate Zeron, because I know they're trying to get, like, reconnaissance sort of thing, but they're actually going to genuinely
I was about to say, could Peshmina interject, or do you want to, like, take...
I mean, he was just going to actually answer that, but if you want to, you're more than welcome to.
I think at this point, Peshmina has also used Disguise Self. She doesn't look terribly different. She looks like a half-elven version of herself. So
Sure.
No horn, no tail. The coloration more like her aunt.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of like sidles up with like a kind of like gentle cough. It's like, for as dark as it is, maybe the conclusion could provide some catharsis. Do you know what happens to the village after?
No, I haven't really thought of it, at least. It's, I mean, like, the bit I was running with, at least, was like, it was all doomed already, you know? Tragedy seems to be the rage these days, in the Oracle, at least, so I thought that might be attractive. But there's no love in it, you know? There's no thing to cling to in the same way.
Perhaps it's worth paying attention to the victims of such a tragedy, then. Kind of give
This
them
is
some kind
true.
of note or mention.
There's a thought.
A happy ending
Would it
even
be-
after.
Would it be too camp to like bring about the ghosts of the village in the? Do you think that that would never happen? That's too. That it like supernatural, sure, but I think that goes full tilt into unbelievable.
As unbelievable as shooting a dragon from a mile away?
You have a point.
Isn't the whole point of telling a story just kind of like bringing the listener into the space of the story and suspending disbelief? Like, you can create literally anything you want so long as you make it functional within the story itself.
That's fair. I should do some research into what ghosts look like.
Oh, good God.
No, do you think I should stylize it rather than like make them look like real specters?
Just
I would be a personal opinion, if you don't mind.
No, please. I'm here for opinions.
I'd be careful of portraying the dead. Specifically,
It's
just
fair.
because
Matter
if
of taste.
these were actual people, even in a slightly fantasized version, it is terribly rude to speak ill of the dead, or characterize ill of the dead.
That's a good thought.
Could bring the eye of many a person.
It's true. We don't want it. Definitely don't want it, especially in the middle of the show. We're not interested in like sure, if we want to really upset someone, we do it at the end, right? Because then they leave, they start talking about it, free publicity. But
I mean, if that's what you're looking for.
well,
but
it's not is the thing.
in the
There's a
middle
reason.
of
Yeah, in the middle of
your
the act.
campaigning
no.
too.
Oh, sure, whatever. But like,
Brush that off very fast.
it's interesting. It's a good thought. Maybe we need like a spark, the spark of hope. No. The long dark of the night is too dour for the middle. I guess. Well, I appreciate the feedback. Any other thoughts? Do you think the like illusions pair fairly well? I'm trying to do a combination of like this kind of mix of diegesis and non-diegesis, so like trying to portray myself as being in the scene while also telling the story of the scene at the same time. Do you think that does that scan? Does that read effectively?
I
gotten
appreciate
good
the physical
feedback.
comedy of it.
Good. Okay. Excellent.
May want to work on the physicality. Making us
do-
believe it's real.
I hate a pratfall. It's. I don't have the face for it. Noted. Thank you.
I thought it was quite enjoyable.
It's
I'm
like
surprised
fan-
you had time to even do such a performance.
Oh, we've got to make time to rehearse before, the real performance. Imagine doing it for the first time, like without preparation or plans or anything. It sounds like a nightmare.
Oh, of course.
I'm surprised you're doing any planning of a performance at all.
Oh, of
Everything else
course.
considered.
I mean, aspirations. If you can do it all, why don't you? I suppose. Haha. All right. I do have some meetings to attend to. I should probably be gone sooner rather than later. Thank you all very much for your time and attendance. There's like some like no, don't go from the like fangirls.
No, don't go.
Just like I really must be off. But I appreciate all of your feedback. I'll probably do this again in a couple days. We'll do some revisions. I'll get some more feedback. And if you have any notes, please send them to me. That'd be great. Written feedback is always more memorable than verbal feedback. You can find my feedback box on Carthax's. All right.
Oh, am I able to do that? Contact you that
It's
way.
a premium service. My attendant reads through them ahead of time. But yes, please do if you have something to send me. All right. I'll be off. Thank you all. And he will turn around and begin walking down the street.
Toodaloo.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast invisibility on 3.
All right.
And say, follow him. Tell us who he meets.
Peck.
Pick!
Peck? Question mark?
No.
Do not pick him. Do not pick him.
Okay.
Look. If I let you peck me as much as you want, free pecks throughout the night.
I want to peck him.
You,
You're not fun to
I do
peck.
3 hates him.
3 was like, that was boring and bad. He should feel bad.
I know he looks very fun to peck.
Has
We can
peckable
peck him.
head. Look
I
at
know,
head.
I love him.
Very peckable.
Oh my gosh, do we need to send something other than a bird? I
No.
can just go.
It's fine.
You,
I'll go.
you can, yes. It would be very useful, and you can much easier really follow them. I will give you more mice. I will give you more mice.
Okay, and immediately flies off.
I'm gonna have to make a way to the pet supply store again. Is it even open now?
Supply store. How?
3 will follow Devil.
Incredible.
Isan, would you like to take advantage of being able to see through the eyes of your familiar?
Yes, I would love to do that. I was going to ask.
You might want to find somewhere to sit down, since you are going to be blind and deaf, if you choose to both see and hear through 3's eyes.
Yes.
But you follow Davil. Davil is just kind of briskly walking down the canals. Does decide to commandeer is not the right word. Hire a gondola to help him down the canal. Gets him to a destination faster. He ends up at a tavern, fairly lively. This is the Bone Tooth. Bone Tooth. No, I already used the Long Tooth. Sorry, I'm mixing it up with the Long Tooth.
Toothbone.
The Marble Pillar. Lots of stonework in the architecture. Near the Plaza de Tribunal. Pretty high-end, pretty swanky. And he's going to sit there, he's going to have a drink, and he's going to go over his notes, and he is going to spend the next, hour and a half working on rewriting some songs.
Someone's going to communicate this to, I guess, he's blind and deaf, but can he...
You can
hold the
You should
same-
still be able to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going to communicate exactly where he is via 3 to everyone else. He's going to sort of be telling them where he's going. The
Which
point.
means we'll be making kind of a point list of anything that sounds notable.
Yeah.
Mostly sounds boring.
After some time, will exit after an hour and a half, which I believe 3 will no longer be invisible after an hour and a half, right? It lasts an hour.
Less than an hour.
Only an hour, sadly.
Can continue surveying at a distance if you would like to.
Yes.
After leaving the rafters of, 3 kind of nestles himself in the rafters of the Marble Pillar. And after Devil finishes his drink and picks up his notebook and notes and exits, he will end up back in the theater district again. He will be meeting with the proprietor of the Oracle Theater. How long would you all like to be doing this? He has... none of these tasks are short for him.
Yeah.
Well, I have plans this evening.
You do.
And this was in the afternoon. Additionally, I'd say probably shortly after Devil leaves the marble pillar, Peshmina, you get a new letter that says, property issues resolved. I own a tavern now. Do you want to come see it with me?
Pardon? Pardon?
Peshmina just looks at who I don't know if Hasan has come out of this owl stupor yet, but looks at Zaran and Loka and is like, so Zerga owns a tavern in Onaro.
Okay.
Come again?
She messaged me earlier, said she was having some issues with some property that she technically owned, and seems to have resolved it, and once again owns a tavern.
Incredible. Oh, those sisters never failed to surprise me at every turn. Okay, wonderful.
I know you said you have something going on. Do we... kind of looks at Hasan, like everything going on.
Some can't hear anything.
It's not until the evening. Trust me, I can be fashionably late for them.
Okay. If I nudge Hasan, can Hasan feel that? I don't know if
yes.
I kind of know this. Okay. Gives Hasan like a pointed like poke 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 poke.
What? I guess he's just like Hasan has just been watching intently through Three's eyes, like trying to figure out what Devil is fucking up to when he gets just jabbed and he like comes out of it. What?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just I just got a note from Zerga.
Okay.
She's here. She has seemingly resolved some kind of dispute about property ownership, and now she has a tavern here. And she wants us to come visit.
Oh, wonderful. Property owning. I wonder how she... You know, is one of you willing to carry me there? I want to continue this.
I can just guide you. If you walk, I can just hold your hand and lead you the way.
Feel free to do so then, please.
Of course.
I'm at least going to... Wait, what was the tavern that he went to? That Devil went to?
The Marble Pillar.
Marble Pillar.
It's an upscale place in the plaza.
Is that where he's staying?
No, he's leaving there to come back to the theater district.
Okie doke.
He probably lives in the theater district. He probably has a residence here if he's as famous and popular as he seems to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hasan wants to find out where he lives. Almost.
Amazing.
Can he have 3 continue to watch?
Yeah.
Alright. Then he's gonna have 3 continue to watch, and he's gonna continue watching through 3. And he says, just tell me when we get to Zarga's.
I'll give you 2 taps on the shoulder when we're there.
I like that it was Zaran on one side, Peshmina on the other, holding each of Hasan's hands.
Yeah.
Hasan's probably just kind of stumbling a bit.
It is certainly awkward. The two of you together manage fine, guiding him.
I think Loka could also just be like underneath, so he's sitting
hoist
on my back, and you two are still holding on to him, so that the 3 of us are all holding Hasan.
I would kind of love that.
An acrobatics
silly.
act, to be sure.
Yeah.
Hasan only has 2 hands.
All right.
I'm under. Never mind.
It's a bit of a walk. You are heading to what is more of the kind of a residential, more generalized area. Not particularly close to any of them, but more in the alleyways. Zerga directs you toward a location in Inaro called Troll Skull Alley.
Huh.
And also notes, I hath taken a new form, so lookest for an visage of Dragonborn's blue that ist mildly reminiscent of mine sisters.
Understood. Is going to be on the lookout.
We're gonna go ahead and switch boards.
Ooh.
New board.
Boat.
We
Oh,
Little
bridge! Bridge!
A bridge is very good.
Oh, I should not be here. Oop, there we go.
All right.
You gotta pull everyone's minis back in.
In front of a quite dilapidated building.
Oh, I think I can tell which one it is.
With some barrels and casks and whatnot lying around and about.
Oh,
You
is
all
this it over here?
manage to see, pull your minis. You see a Dragonborn once again, similarly looking to Feyhue, though with big round glasses and a
Oh my God.
little beret, as well as a longer dress. Kind of waving at you from down the block.
I love Zerga so much.
It's like, what's up, y'all? I have a bar now.
Prithee!
Hello.
Hail and well met! I can hardly believe how much I hath missed this city. 'Tis a delight to walk the
Congratulations
streets
on
again.
your reacquirement of
Yes!
said facility.
I suppose some amount of clarification would be in order. I hath a long time ago, neon nearly half a century, I think, purchased thus building for mine combination pottery shop and theater, to put on mine own small performances with attendance of drink and food. It hath not done so well in the interim, and was then transformed thusly into an brewery, under still mine ownership, but hath lent it to another, and when I hath made mine painting escapades and new career of artistry, its abandonment left its deed still under my name, though I hath fully forgotten of it. So, upon re-arrival and touching in with City Hall to see whether mine citizenship would still be upheld, I hath found out that I still hold possession over this husk. Welcome.
That didn't raise any suspicion?
Not that I hath known. I have once again 50 years of records, and Mine dragonborn heritage doth do wonders to handwave temporal anomalies.
Son cocks his head. Did you ever get my letter? Sir, forgive me, did you get my letter before?
Thine letter. Oh! Received, yes. Read, Guinevere hath been and terror upon paper lately, and it might hath been one of the casualties in our crusades.
Hey, son. Rubs his head. Zerga, one of your would-be assassins is in this city as we speak.
Oh!
You remember that, correct?
Yes, I do. Thou shouldst not talk down at me so.
My apologies. But... no, it's fine. You're just... very promiscuous. It's very...
I think mine clothing does cover.
No, that's the wrong word. Just...
don't be too cross. It was... I also wasn't exactly thinking when I kind of invited Zerga along. I didn't think it would be an issue. It didn't, you know.
Mayhap, in any case, we shall introduce you to thine new safe house?
Yes. Yes.
Unless thou dost wish to be safe from spiders.
Do you like eating spiders 3?
Spiders are fine.
How big are the spiders?
I hath only seen a few before retreating outside.
That big then?
Some combination therewith between quantity and stature.
Nothing some mint can't fix.
Zoran, we're gonna need you to use your fire spells.
In any case, though, I hath though I would like to attend thee here for quite a while. Guinevere doth require my attention before too long, probably on the morrow or shortly after. I would think it prudent and mayhap useful. Wouldst thou like the deed? Thou canst do whatever you will with the location, whether fix it or otherwise, transform it, simply leave it. Mayhap even sell it for the gold. But in mine current state, and knowing mine intruder near, I wouldst rather attend elsewhere regardless. Thou seem as thou wouldst make good use of the location and opportunity. And if mine eyes do not deceive me, this seems like a quite wondrous location, with many friendlies nearby, if thou wouldst like to explore. I know that must be quite sudden of a decision for thou to make, but thou hast time.
I suppose someone's gonna open the door just to the inside.
Spiders!
Roll for initiative.
Just all cobwebs.
It is a lot of cobwebs.
Oh boy.
Zerga was not kidding when she said this place had been abandoned, and you think for probably the better part of a decade. It was constructed well enough, so it's got some pretty serious interiors. There's a couple floors. It was clearly made a tavern before this. And the, like, available space is fairly large. It seems very adaptable. You could do basically whatever you wanted with it. It's got a couple floors, some rooms upstairs for whatever you might like to do with it. But in the meantime is very worn down. Would require some elbow grease for sure.
I suppose this would be useful just to have property. Dear me, what do we even do with this?
I think we clean it first before anything.
Do we have time to clean it? We're in the midst of dealing with this election. This is a bit too much.
Thou couldst hire others, or as I said, if thou dost not wish to deal with it, thou couldst simply sell the lot. Think of it as Fehu hath given thou wondrous things. Consider this mine gift to your efforts.
Serga, that's so nice of you.
That really is.
If nobody else wants this, I will take ownership of its upkeep.
I have some ideas, but if you feel more passionately about it, then
I just don't want to let it go to waste. I'm willing to work with you on it. I just, I want to. If there's a possibility we can do something with it, then let's do something with it.
yeah, it's. I think Peshmina kind of like walks about a little bit to kind of like scan like the condition of the exterior as well. Like, does it seem like this place is crumbling?
It is not. It is structurally sound quite well. It could definitely use some exterior molding. Like, it could use some new plaster. Definitely could use some sprucing up in general, but structurally it is not going to fall apart. It is a solid building and a solid foundation.
I mean, yeah, it's a good building and a good location. I mean,
Who would have thought Loka's character arc was Loka runs a business?
that would be so cute. I could see if maybe my aunt knows people who could use some work, just kind of getting this place back in shape. Maybe use some family ties to, I don't know, provide. We've never had external locations for the Rose Grove, but yeah, I don't know what to say. This is a lot.
I would imagine so.
And unfortunately, we're kind of, yeah, Hassan's not wrong. We're kind of in the middle of things. And we're not going to be here for too long, I don't think. I guess we'll hold on to it, think about it.
Please.
Thank you, Zerga, really. It's... I was not expecting this. Hi, hello.
Hi.
Just...
I hope thou have been having a good time in Onaro.
I think Peshmina just kind of like shakes her head and like gives her a hug, and it's just like it's been good. It's been fine. It's been weird. It doesn't seem to be getting any less weird.
That much I'm not surprised by. Well,
So I'm sorry, you said you're probably leaving soon?
oh, cannot ignore mine responsibilities for too long. Guinevere ist a two-dragon child. Not a single dragon level of responsibility, and I would worry Feihu would become exhausted to tears if left alone for a little too long. But I would not mind being here for now and then visiting again. I thought to visit some of the stage plays, mine old haunts and whatnot, and of course to visit with thine party. Perhaps party with thine party.
I was just thinking that, I know someone who I think you should really meet.
Oh.
I think you would get along well.
Excellent. Mine party begins then. Anyhow, I think after such an long day of court hearings, which is not what mine plans were for the day, I would like to find somewhere to sit and stay a while, if thou wouldst not mind. I'm sure thou art busy today for a little bit. Perhaps we might regroup on the morrow.
I know some of the others had things going on, and we're still... Zoran, are you still going to meet this friend of yours? Zoran?
I forgot I was muted, teehee. I planned on it, but if you desperately need me tonight, I can
I'll
arrange check.
You should still visit with your friend. I mostly just want to know what everyone else was thinking about doing for the rest of the evening.
If you would like to join us, I don't think you would be opposed.
Oh.
I will warn you, he is a lot.
Well, I mean, I used to travel with a bunch of drugged dancers.
Oh, so then you'll fit in just fine with him.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It'll be like the old times.
We'll see.
What about you two?
I don't even know at this point. He checks back. He briefly, just checks out back what 3 is seeing.
So, it's about this time, Davil has made his way back to the theater district. Appears to be talking with an individual in the or outside of the Oracle Theater, and is about to go inside for a private meeting.
Devil's going in for a private meeting at the Oracle Theater. Not something I can follow him into.
So I can also make you invisible for an hour.
She can't cast it on 3 through me, though.
A creature you touch becomes invisible. No.
Damn. So Heisan would have to be able to cast invisibility, and he cannot.
I can touch 3, and 3 gets an hour, but 3's away.
Yeah. So that just wouldn't work out, I guess. Heisan can't do fucking sneaking, though.
I'm no better.
A lot easier when you're invisible.
I have a +3 to stealth.
I could go. I could probably do it. I'm not like insanely good at stealth, but like.
I mean, are you trying to get into this meeting?
Oh wait, I'm fine at stealth.
Because it is currently like a
happening
20-minute
right now.
walk away,
Yeah.
and it is happening in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah. I don't think we can make it, sadly.
Yeah, so okay.
Alright, that's
By
fine.
the time we get there,
Well,
it might be over.
There's a reason 24-hour surveillance requires a team of like 30 people.
Yep.
Okay, well. Freshman shrugged and was like, "Are we going drinking? Is that what's happening?"
Fine.
Probably.
Might as well, right?
Yes.
Sorry,
Sucker!
Hasan.
To deliberate thine succor
Oh
upon
gosh, I was.
Oh,
SUCCOR.
Oh yeah,
I thought you were insulting us there for a
No, I was excited for the drink. I cannot attend. It is fine. I
We would
could-
love for you to attend.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
yes.
I thought I hath angered thou in excess.
No, just a misunderstanding. You're good.
I so long, and I hath still problems with thine tongue.
I think people will like it. It'll be something different.
I hope thou art correct. All right. Bars, then?
Well, you kids have fun with that. If you got the keys to this place, I'm just kind of in hurry up and wait mode, and I want to do something, so.
Please. The doors are open, because the locks are broken.
Well, that would do it, huh?
Are you just gonna spend all your time cleaning?
Yeah, probably. I'm waiting for stuff with our operation to come together. I'm waiting for Fing and Srisk to get back to me, and I don't know.
Okay, well,
Just waiting. No, trust me. It gives me something to do to make the time go by faster. Also, I'm just really excited that we just have like a building that we own in the middle of Tanara. Tanara? What is the name of this city?
Tanara?
Tanara.
Oh, I got it right. Oh, I thought I said the wrong thing. That's funny. Anyways. So,
Legitimately, I thought I said the wrong name. I really did.
but yeah,
no.
so
Oh.
I'll just be in here and I'll start cleaning that up. So next time you guys come back, it'll be good. It'll look nice. Hopefully, maybe, depending on how much there is to clean.
well, we've got our stones if you need to contact us.
Yeah, if you find a wand of prestidigitation just lying about, just let me know.
I cannot hold my alcohol. I can forego the drinks and help Loka for tonight.
That's sweet.
You enjoy yourselves. I've never been much for drinking either way.
I'd pet.
Yeah, I kind of had too much to drink yesterday anyways, so.
Well, cheers.
Enjoy yourselves.
See you all later.
And I think that's what we're going to call it for tonight. With one final thing. Hey, son.
Yes.
Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, no.
Hey, yo.
Fucking hell. 15.
Okay.
It's not an urge you feel the need to act on immediately.
Oh, no.
You haven't read your book in a while.
Oh, no.
I have not.
And that's... It again, it's not a problem, but it's bugging you. There's more there. It's like, you're leaving, there's something...
There's something I'm missing.
And you don't need to read it tonight. No, you've got all the time in the world. But you'll read it eventually, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes, he will. Above board, sorry, I haven't been reading it.
As Zerga, Peshmina, and Zoran go drinking.
Wee.
with Erasmus's old friend, Vestin. All right. Thank you all for playing tonight. That went pretty long.
Sleuthing be like that.
Yep, it sure do.
Meeting a lot of people.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's do Stars and Wishes. Yeah, goodness. Left to right. Hannah, Stars and Wishes.
Yeah, geez. Stars. I love how you played Beatrice and Ophelia. I know I had notes for you and we talked about it, and you still surprised me, and it was still great.
I had a good time with that.
So stinking cute.
For context, because I thought this was very funny. Because they're Peshmina's family members, Hannah sent me some stuff on them, and as a character reference for Ophelia was like a combination of Miss Frizzle and like Mr. Rogers. Like Miss
genuinely so funny.
Like Miss Frizzle, but for art history.
I love that.
And also Beatrice, but I just have like a look and some vibes for Beatrice, and I was just like, okay, what character is the opposite of that character but is in a healthy relationship? And my brain went, Daria. Daria is that character. Yes. But like an adult and like mature. and I don't know, I thought it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, super cute. I was not so not expecting that. I was not expecting. I kind of came into this like anything could happen, and man, like anything sure does fucking happen. I was not expecting Zerga to have just a whole building for us. I feel not bad. I've been writing letters, and so I feel like I forgot that meant that people would then, like, things would happen because of that. And now it's like, oh god, things are happening. Because of all these fucking letters I've been sending. It's great. It's good. I really like it. I really did. I enjoyed this session. Just like I like the bit about being spied on. I like hanging out with everyone. It was nice to have a session where we were actually mostly together, more or less. That was nice. Wishes. Oh god. I'm so looking forward to, what is this guy's name? Vestin?
Yes.
I'm looking forward to hanging out with Vestin.
Excellent. All right, Caroline, Stars and Wishes.
Yeah, Stars. I like chill sessions. That, like, honestly, we still did a lot, but like I like that it was more low key. Because every once in a while, like, I liked sessions like that, you know? We still did a lot though, which I'm pretty happy with. Star Vestin.
Vestin.
I love their character, and it was just like such like a character. It's just like, yeah, what about this? And I'm just like, you know what? I like the idea of this. Hell yeah. Of just like an old friend who just would shit talk with Saran at parties, and I love it. They're everything I was expecting, and I love that.
Hell yeah.
I love that relationship that the two of them have.
Oh no, I just had a thought. Okay.
Would you care to share?
No.
Would you care to share with class?
Did you bring enough to share with the class?
I was just thinking of like, all right, this is Zeron's friend. How do I prove that I can be bro level of like I have to have a friendly drinking competition. I have to prove myself. Like yeah, I can hang. I'm cool like that.
I'm so here for it. I'm so here for it.
This will be fun.
But yeah, stars. Honestly, the whole scrying thing was really interesting because I was not expecting that at all, and that goes into my wishes. I want to know more about that. I'm very curious as to who it was, even though I have like a general like a theory going. But I do want to know. Wishes, I can't wait for this gala. Also, I can't wait to meet Sir Theodosia.
Soon.
Well, now my Discord
Oh,
just
I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Whoa.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oops.
So I'm excited. I want to see what adventures Loka's gonna get into with Fig and Strisk.
Couriers.
I love this. I also love the idea of just Loka taking over this. I don't know why it's so amusing to me, but it's also, of all of our characters, I absolutely see Loka doing this. 100%.
It weirdly enough makes sense.
It makes sense. And I'm so here for it.
Amazing.
And there we go. DM!
Whoa, it's me. Like I said, playing Beatrice specifically of Ophelia and Beatrice was a lot of fun. Oh, I forgot to mention they have a cat. Not that it matters, the lore, the deep lore. Playing just a lot of disparate little one-off NPCs this session. Having, just funny little scenes. Very fun. The funny little scene game was very strong today. Playing Davil in that context was a lot of fun. Yeah, I can't say much about that.
Spoilers.
Yeah, I just had a lot of fun. Lots of descriptions. I hope it felt fun to kind of like run around Tanara for the couple of days. Sprinkle in some mysteries. Yeah, it was great. Wishes. I'm excited for there to be action and intrigue in addition to mystery. I'm excited for capital S stuff to happen. I think that'll be a lot of fun. And yeah, I'm just excited. I'm glad that everyone is having a good time here, and I'm excited to continue having a good time here. All right, Matt.
Stars. I don't think I have a lot of stars today, just because I have a lot of wishes. We had a really good. I feel like today was once again like a big setup episode, where yes, things got done, but they will only lead to more things. And I think that's the star, you know. Also, just playing Loka today was a lot of fun. I'm trying to think of anybody else's scenes that were particularly fun. I also Beatrice. Beatrice was a fun character. Wishes. Yeah, I think I'm just on to wishes now. I just like what you said, I am also ready for capital S stuff to happen. If anything, I kind of wish that we did a little bit more capital S stuff today. I thought we were going to get a little bit more movement. Not upset that we didn't, just was expecting it. Wanting it. Wishing it. There we go. That's the part of this thing that I'm on. Also, yeah, just like all of the little tiny things that we have for our characters to do, I'm excited for. And like I said, big setup session. I'm just ready for things to happen, and I'm excited for Loka to get way too involved in setting up and running a business for absolutely no goddamn reason. This is just placed on the collective party lap, and it was just like, this is a Loka job. He's taking it.
Hell yeah. All right. Thank you. Eli, stars and wishes.
Oh, look up, God, sleepy, God.
Yeah.
Stars. Again, a lot of smaller things. I enjoyed the entire conversation with Ophelia and Beatrice. I enjoyed the entire little sequence with the scrying. That was
Yeah.
it felt like those were moments where it was a good interaction and a good setting up of another thread. And those were what I by far had a lot of fun doing. There were a lot of good threads set up. I guess it just kind of leads into my wish of we have a bunch of threads now. And I
We're in
only
the
hope
weeds.
yeah, I can only hope that they somehow all get resolved. Which, because we have everything with Davil. We have Carthax now. Zerg is here, and I don't even know what's up. Davil's freaking up to the entire campaign sequence, and we still don't know what's up with that. I want to know what's going on with everything, and there are too many questions and no answers. I want to figure things out. That is my wish. Yeah, sorry, I'm very tired and don't have much to say right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
Very appreciated. All right. Thank you all for playing. I'm sleepy. So it's time to go to bed.
For bed.
EP time.
I'm excited to play again soon. Hope you all have a great week.
Yeah.
Good night.
Take care, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
See ya.
Bye.
Later.